Yo,
Hello.
we are live on a Friday again,
Mhm.
but it's more my fault. It's more my fault because I have shit to do
It's
tomorrow.
fine.
So, but yeah.
Okay.
Anyways, we're back. We are back, man. Welcome back
Uh,
to another episode of Project Eggroll. Of course, you guys know we're not live on Saturday, but live on Friday. And I know a lot of people are live right now. Like I said, like Friday is like everyone's most busiest time. It's like everyone is on.
yeah.
And but yeah, but thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Grae, how are you, man? Happy New Year to
Yeah,
you,
all
dude.
good. Yeah, happy New Year. It's like I had to handle some stuff last week because unfortunately my grandmother passed away last week. So I had to cancel what when we were going live last week. So yeah, but now we're back. So yeah.
Oh,
Uh
sorry to hear, man. That sucks.
yeah, it's fine. At least in my perspective, it's always, at least the suffering's over. At least they can rest in peace. And that's always my perspective. But yeah,
Yeah, man.
yeah, good to be back. And I know a lot of stuff happened this week. I might have been left behind, but think it's I think I'm caught up. I like to believe I'm caught up, but yeah, some stuff for us to talk about, especially with movies and video games.
All right, sweet, sweet. So I'm in talks with Jay right now, and he says that he might be free on one of his days coming up. So he
Okay,
might
okay,
be
that's good.
uh but yeah, but anyways, chat, hope you guys are doing well. A lot of stuff happened this week. Uh like did you hear like I'm not sure if you're following the whole Iran stuff? Like
I
Iran.
I've been reading about it, but the one I really followed was the Venezuela. What happened with Maduro?
Oh
But
yeah,
I'm not sure you're right.
it's like I'm not sure, but like typically there are a lot of things that happen, right? So
Yeah.
I was listening to so for people I know people don't like Tim Pool, but I used to listen to Tim Pool a lot, and he said that he used to do like terrorist like kind of like training. What happens if you get captured and stuff like that? It's sort of like it's like what's it called again? Hostage like basically training. And what happened was that typically, when it comes down to like these Middle Eastern countries, whenever you tell them like because they ask you where you're from, and whenever you tell them you're from America, they typically try like USA, they let you go. It's because what happened is that if there is a US like citizen in these countries, like 2 a.m. in the middle of the night, fucking military people will just fucking chopper in, rappel from a helicopter, fucking kick down the door, kill everyone, and rescue the U.S. hostage, and they leave. And what did they do with Maduro? It's sort of the same thing. He
Yeah.
threatened Trump. He's like, "Hey, I'm right here. Come and get me, man. Come and get me." And Trump was like, "All right, all right, let's do it." Yeah. So, and the crazy thing is, of course, you have a bunch of these people here. These leftist liberals are basically complaining about that. They're like, "Oh," like, people from Venezuela are like, "Thank God," like, they're celebrating in the
Yeah,
streets. People from
exactly.
Venezuela, people who were born in Venezuela, people who moved away from Venezuela, they're legit happy, and for some reason, the leftists are like, "We gotta return Maduro back to Venezuela. How dare you
Nah, dude.
capture him?" Like, what the fuck are you talking
Yeah, yeah.
about?
It's like my parents also said that for a while. When they said like, why does America do this? Like I told them, imagine us in the Philippines, but a billion times worse. So it's like the difference is in Venezuela is like everyone's corrupt, but nobody's rich. At least in the Philippines, there's a lot of rich people, so it's
Yeah.
not as bad as Venezuela. But in Venezuela, like everybody's, if you're not part of the elite club, you're pretty much living a shady life. So I really think what the US did was, you know,
Eh,
you can say that it violates blah 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 treaty or whatever law, but I think in terms of the masses, I really think it's a massive, massive W for them that
yeah,
they got him out.
and then another thing was even like when that happened a couple of days later, like the president of like Colombia is like, "Oh yeah, you want to do that to me? I dare you to do that to me. I dare you. Correct. Come and get me. I'm right here." He gets a call from Trump. He's like, "I'm talking to Trump right now. We're talking about it." Yeah. So basically, and of course, you have like what they did with the Russian oil tankers and stuff like that. Like they basically we just took it back. So, I think that's the reason why, and a lot of people, like, of course, you have people from Russia, Iran, and China who are very, very invested in this, saying that what Trump did was really, really bad. He shouldn't
Yeah, of
have
course.
done it. Well, the reason why is because Venezuela has been giving you guys free oil for the past 2 decades. So yeah,
Yeah,
that's the reason why. But yeah,
and they're
man.
swimming in because of that too. Yeah,
And
for
so
sure.
the whole Iran thing happened. What happened was there was like so the Ayatollah, basically the person who's basically in charge, has been killing and murdering a bunch of people, and is basically it's a very oppressive state. And what happened was like millions of people came out recently, started to like protest, and it basically became like a revolution. They're basically burning shit down. Like the girls there aren't wearing hijabs anymore. Like they
Mhm.
literally took it off. Have you seen there's like a
Nah, when it comes
viral
to Iran, like I'm
thing
not
around.
up to date with what's going on yet.
Yeah. Oh, let me find the girl. So this girl right over here, she went super, super viral. So, like, because if you're they basically force you to wear hijabs. They
Mhm.
force you to wear it, and if you don't, they beat you or they kill you. So this person went super mega viral. So this photo of a young Iranian woman lighting a cigarette with a burning picture of the Ayatollah is next level flex. It encapsulates the situation perfectly, powerful and unforgettable. God bless the citizens of Iran rising up against the oppressive Islamist leftist regime. And the crazy thing is, nobody from the left is talking about it. Right? If you're talking about you are trying to help women, you're trying to make sure that women are good. You're trying to make sure that like women, I'm pro women. Women's right and stuff like that. It's like, why aren't you saying anything about Iran? Like they've been oppressed for a very very long time. So this woman got like super mega viral, and of course a lot of other people started doing it. So this is her. There's another girl. There's another girl, and there's another girl. All of them are doing it now, and it's pretty wild what's been happening, man. Like
Mhm.
she went mega mega viral, and that's actually a This is the video. And here's the thing: I had no idea that Iranian women are hot.
Yeah,
You know that?
because like I think a lot in these Middle Eastern countries because like they're so restricted in what they can post online. I recall
Yeah.
reading last year. I forgot where it was. Was it? It's I know it's a Middle Eastern country, but there were women who TikTok themselves dancing and they got incarcerated, I believe, or something happened to them somewhere to that extent. Like
Mhm.
you're not allowed to post. It's too risque in their standards. I forgot which Eastern country it is. So maybe now it's kind of like slowly they're getting there. They're becoming more, you know, less oppressed from these regimes. So
Yeah.
yeah, 2026 is kind of wild
Yeah, it's
to say
only
the least.
been 9 days, man.
Yeah,
It's been 9
yeah,
days. So she's not wearing hijab. Exactly. It's
yeah.
because they basically took it off as like, fuck it. Like, what are you gonna do about it, right? You have millions of people like in the streets of what's it called again? I think Tehran. And they're basically like, we're not we're not gonna take the shit anymore. And you know what's happening? They're only fighting against back the oppressors, right? They're not actually fighting back against the people who are trying to protect them. They're fighting back against the oppressors, right? Like, you have this shit right over here, or you have this, something like this. It's like, yeah, they're like like this is 2 hours ago.
I laughed at the first comment. This is not AI. It's so bad now. That's the first comment. This is not AI.
And they
Yeah.
basically, here's the thing. Iran used to have like a different kind of flag that it shows like the Islamist, like it's basically has 3 colors and the icon in the middle is like an Islamist thing. Uh X actually changed it back to the lion with the sun in the back, the icon.
Okay.
Right? So
Okay.
over here, this icon over here, I stand with Iran. So the flag of Iran. And do you know what's crazy? The government was so bad, the government shut down the internet.
Ooh.
And Grae's like, how the fuck are they getting internet here then? How are they getting internet?
Starlink.
Starlink.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
It's
because
like
originally it wasn't there, and then that they weren't. I think the government was sort of like telling them that you can't do it, and then Elon Musk is like, "Well, I'm just gonna fucking set up a satellite somewhere else that basically it's in Africa. That's gonna be like like it's not too far from Iran, and then we can at least like get the footage." So what happened is like Elon Musk is making sure that stuff like this is being shown.
yeah. And speaking of X and Elon Musk, I think UK is making moves also to ban the platform
Hmm.
entirely there. That's also crazy. It's like
Yeah, so right over
the-
here, yeah, it was in Iran. It really kicked off after they arrested and killed the girl over for not wearing a hijab. Yeah, so it's like
I see. Okay.
yeah,
So that's where it
so
started.
yeah, so basically like they started like rebelling, and it's like millions of people, like millions and millions of people. So this shit happened, and this was just a couple hours ago. So this one is actually very very fresh. So a lot of people are so of course like what's it called? Asmongoat says after watching the Iranian revolution unfold in real time over the last week, it's clear to me that the world is witnessing history in the making. Unfortunately, there's an uncanny lack of coverage in the mainstream West. Yeah, it's because they said that if you are against their beliefs, you are considered an Islamophobe, right?
Mhm.
You have Islamophobia, right? And the thing is like, what are you talking about? Like Islam is you can't be racist towards an idea, right? An ideology, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
So you have a lot of people see people basically in the streets. Look at that. It's like it's just this looks like freaking like V for Vendetta kind of stuff.
True. Yeah.
Like holy crap,
Holy
man! Like
crap. Yeah.
and of course like all the stores are like closed or any and everything making sure
Oh
and they're
yeah,
not
of course. Who
yeah
wants to operate in that situation? Yeah,
and
for
the
sure.
only thing that they are burning is the actual mosques. Look at this shit, man. This looks like a freaking movie, bro.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. Yeah, so this is literally happening right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, and like there and the thing is that you see like I saw a person where they're like a car was driving by and stuff like that, and they lit a Molotov cocktail, and they're not burning like innocent people's buildings down. They're not burning down like freaking like people's houses or anything like that. They're burning down the people who are oppressing them.
Yeah.
This is an actual way how you can protest. And if you're legit, like, hey, I'm gonna protest, and then one of your dudes get killed and stuff like that, and it's like just because you're protesting, then like they're actually voicing their concerns, and this is a legit revolution that's been happening.
Mhm.
Yeah, see right here, see Phil Islamophobia. It's like little Benji Shapiro saying that everything is anti-Semitic. Oh, absolutely, man. Yeah, if you're against what he's saying, you're anti-Semitic.
Anti-Semitic, yeah. That's how
Yeah,
the left usually argues.
and the thing is that Ben Shapiro
Oh,
used to be super
or you're
base.
the P word. Or you're the P word.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and here's the thing: Ben Shapiro's not a leftist. He's just fucking crazy now. So what's also
I've heard
crazy,
Ben Shapiro fell off.
and
Because
what's
like I
also
think he has a
crazy
lot
with
of
the left
vested
too.
interest in Islam. I think he has like jewelry businesses there. So
No,
yeah.
but he's pro-Israel. No other like you cannot deter him otherwise. You cannot tell him otherwise. He's
That's what
100% pro-Israel. And
yeah.
like and he says that like if you don't agree with me, then you're anti-Semitic. And it sounds exactly what the left will say. It's like, hey, you can't say is it hey, we're not saying that everyone on your side is bad. All we're saying we're calling out the bad actors. We're calling out like you shouldn't have women in men's sports and you should have men in women's sports. That's it, right? It's like, oh, then you are transphobia. It's like, what are you talking about, right? Yeah, he's
Mhm.
Israel first, right? He's always been Israel first, anyways. Yeah, and like if you are, look, that's fine, but like you can't. The way he's doing it is like he's willing to crush everything in his way for it. But yeah, this is an actual revolution that's been happening. Yeah. I don't know, this is some crazy stuff that's been happening, and damn, like this looks like a freaking movie.
Mhm.
It's wild, man. A lot of people like you see this over this elder. I can't really show too much, but this elderly woman, like her face is bleeding, right? Breaking elderly woman, Iranian woman cries out after the regime projectile strikes her in the face, and he still says, "I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I've been dead for 47 years." Right? So
Oof.
basically, yeah.
That is a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, so people are legit like you see it, it's like it's a sea of people. Like thousands to millions of people are like protesting. And yeah, this is the old flag and now this is the new flag. Well, but we'll see what's gonna happen, man. As of right now, uh like Trump said that Iran cannot get nuclear weapons. You know, we've been warning them, hey, you cannot get nuclear weapons. And then they're like, Ayatollah's like, oh yeah, just wait, man. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. They fire a tiny ass missile. There's an anti-missile. that's yeah, because if they get nuclear weapons, they're gonna fucking use it. Right? So that's the reason why Trump said you can't do that. And yeah, a lot of people, more mosques burned down across Iran tonight. The Islamic rule is coming to an end in the land of Aryans. Bye bye. So yeah. So of course, a lot of people. I wonder how they're going to spin this. Right? They left this. I wonder how they're going to spin this. Oh, you know, yeah, you're oppressing. Are you Islamophobe or anything like that? And you have actual people from Iran, from Tehran, like legit, like I'm not wearing hijabs anymore. Fuck you guys. Yeah, yeah, man. That's pretty. I like that. Like this is actually. Okay. Marco Rubio realized they opened the shop for Iran. But yeah, man, like a lot of stuff happened this week, and this is just one of many things that's happening.
Yeah, it's crazy. What a start of the year, man.
Yeah. Hollow Ninja 2. God bless my Eggrolls. Jesus Christ is Lord. Hey man, shout out to Hollow Ninja. Thank you so much for the 2.
Thank you.
But yeah, man, shout out everyone's been hanging out. Really appreciate it. I see Lord Botha, War Ben, Larry, the I Dot, Hollow Ninja, Phil's cousin, Lord Crush, Hurts Donut, Warm Body in Patrol, Michael Moose. What is happening? Pie. Okay, my fat buns. Is that Kata?
Yeah, I think it's
that is Kata. That's wild. Let's go to Antonius. Hunter, what's happening? Coventenio hanging out in the chat. So we got Nate Knight's Unacceptable Views. What's going on? We have Liberty Prime. And we have, Michael Moose right over here says Iran is one of the fastest growing Christian populations in the world now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. Right. But yeah, we got Mad Frog. What's going on, dude? And we got Gautier. What's happening, man? Yeah, they have to cut me out. What's going on, dude? But if you guys don't know, we are also live on Rumble. We're also live on X and also live on the YouTubes. But thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it. And if you guys haven't already done so, would you kindly smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video, live stream with your friends. And we are going to be getting a couple people that are going to be coming on in the future. What's it called again? I just reached out to Drunk 3PO to finalize some dates, and I also reached out to the dudes from Bro Science, Beardo and X-Wing. I know X-Wing has been really, really sick. Let's go on Tommy Halter. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, man. So do you like Grae, do you want me to just go over the whole thing that's happening with ICE, since you don't really know what's going on? Since that's another thing that's been happening in the past couple of days.
Yeah, sure. So I know pretty much the very, very short summary, but in terms of the details, I haven't really seen the clips. I just read the narration on X.
Okay. All right. So this all happened 2 days ago. So 2 days ago, there was people. So this is Minneapolis, Minnesota, and you all, of course, people in the chat and Grae. Do you know about the scams that's been happening?
I only
Somali
know,
scams.
Daycare centers. I don't know the details, but all I know is there were daycare centers, got government funding, and it turns out to be there's nothing on them, nothing burger.
Yeah,
that's all I know. I haven't really did deep research or watched anything about it.
So there's this 23-year-old named Nick Shirley. He has a YouTube channel and stuff. And he and an old man basically uncovered in about an hour's worth that there were billions of dollars that has gone missing. And most of it actually went into these daycare frauds. So what happens is that they will go to these daycares. A lot of them would have their windows blacked out. When they try to go inside, it's locked. They try to calling, no one picks up. And when they do actually try to go in and talk to someone, one person shows up. They're all Somali. Each and every one of these are Somalis, and they don't speak English. And they say, "Hey, I want to register my son Joey to become a part of this, this daycare that you have." And they said that, "Oh, we don't do that, and stuff." And all of this has been linked to Tim Walz, which is the governor of Minnesota. And what happened was they went to one that's called the Quality Learning Center. So not Learning Center, Learning Center. All right. And he asked people around, it's like, hey, you live here across the street. Have you ever seen any kids around this area? And they said, no, I have never seen any kids ever. And I believe the Quality Leering Center has been, I believe, reported like over 13 times. And they found out that they take a lot of government money. So they take like about 3 million, $4 million per year. And there's nobody in
Crazy.
there. And those Quality Leering Centers or those daycares as ran by these Somali scammers, uh, basically they're supposed to be registered anywhere between like 30 to 100 kids at a time, but there's no kids there. So
Yep.
when that video went mega viral, I got 130 million impressions, and even like no, like MSNBC, CNN, mainstream media was not covering until like 2 days later, right? So everyone on the right and the middle was talking about it. Nobody on the left was talking about it. And everyone says, oh, you're trying to harass people. You're trying to do this. You're trying to do that. And then what happened was that Tim Walz came out and said, no, none of this happened. And then finally, a guy, spokesperson at these daycare center came out. Of course, they all, like I said, they're all Somali. It says that, oh, you came when we weren't open. You came when this happens, this happened. It just so happens, it's just coincidentally, it was not open. And we do know that they are lying. And all of a sudden, there's a bunch of kids all of a sudden, right? And when they finally allowed someone to be allowed inside the facility, like there were kids in there, and the people that were allowed inside these daycare centers were like leftist people. And you can see, all right, this is me. You can see the paint is fresh. It looks like they freshly paint. There's no like jungle gyms. There's no actual like swings or school sets. There's none of that.
Yeah, that's something you would expect from a daycare.
Yeah. So with
Exactly.
all that being said, so this is the big fraud. And of course, Minnesota has been drowning in fraud. And there's a lady, her name was Melissa Horton, and she's one of these legislators that voted against. She's a single person that voted against it. And she's a Democrat. She voted against giving health care to illegal immigrants.
Yeah.
She was shot and killed the next day, her and her husband. A guy showed up at their house, like freaking super early in the morning, wearing a mask. This was like a freaking movie. Kills her. And when they they found this guy like about 2 to 3 days later, and they found his car. Inside his car, there was documentation and stuff like that links to Tim Walz.
Oof.
So so Tim Walz, he was this close to becoming our vice president. Yeah. It is pretty wild. And so with that, this is sort of like on the cusp of that, like the Quality Leering Center officially got closed down a couple of days ago. So
what does leering even mean?
They
I don't know.
spelled it wrong.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking that's maybe the case, but yeah, maybe I was just being dumb. But yeah, okay.
Yeah, they spelled it wrong. Okay. And even like what's it called again? JD Vance has to come out and talk about it. So this is right over here. I'll bring it up. Minneapolis, Minnesota's child care center closes after YouTuber fraud claims. The Quality Learning Center in Minneapolis, licensed for basically approximately 99 children, voluntarily surrendered its license and closed on January 6, 2026. You know what's crazy? When the officials like, okay, we need documentations that you had children in your in this daycare. We need documentation. We need consent forms and all that kind of shit. When asked, the next day is this guy comes up. He's like, someone broke into our facility and stole those exact documentations that you guys needed. It's gone. I don't know where it is. Right?
Wow.
Yeah, it's like I don't know where it is. And that guy's glasses, the glasses that he was wearing, just the frame, $2,000.
Oof.
Yeah. So this is the guy, Nick Shirley. And this is the guy, the Giga Chat, the 23-year-old that fucking destroyed Tim Walz's career. It was so bad that Tim Walz said that he's not running for governor anymore. It was that bad.
Shouldn't.
Yeah. Basically, Somalis ain't my documentation. So yeah, this is huge news that they basically went. He's gone, and CBS and CNN and all that kind of stuff. They're basically trying to frame this guy as a bad guy. So of course, with the tail end of that, we do know there's a lot of scams. There's a lot of illegal immigrants. There's a lot of undocumented people that are actually in what's it called again, Minnesota. And the crazy thing is that, do you know what the GDP of Somalia is?
Nope.
So the GDP of Somalia is estimated to be about $13 billion. Guess how much money that these Somalian people scammed the Minnesotans? People from Minnesota. The
I'm willing to bet
GDP of Somalia.
more than that or equal.
Equal. Equal.
Crazy.
$13 billion were
Yeah.
scammed. And of course, with that, there are a lot of people, like people from ICE, who are like, okay, there's a lot of scams, there's a lot of crimes here, right? So of course, you get these leftist women, these leftist freaking liberal women who are like, I don't care if we're getting scammed. Illegal immigrants should be allowed to stay here in the U.S. ICE are bad, and we're gonna do our best to make sure that we counter protests to make sure, and we're gonna block traffic and we're gonna impede everything that they're doing to make sure that we can protect these illegal immigrants. So this is what happened 2 days ago. There's this lady over here that's in this car. She's actually one of the leaders that organizes the anti-ICE stuff. So she goes around with a bunch of people and would like purposely follow them, stalk them to trying to get them to unmask, annoy them or whatever, right? And she knew, for some reason, she knew that they were there because she was stalking them. She knew it's around 10 a.m. in the morning here. There's ice on the ground, so it's very cold. And ICE was in the area and they were pinned in. So this car right over here is the police vehicle, and this is her vehicle. She purposefully blocks the road. Okay. So I'll show you the video. I'll show you the video. Right. The cop pulls up, gets out of the car. This car gets out of the car. And that cop right over here, there's another car. And another cop. And these are basically federal agents, right? These are ICE. And there's a police officer right over here that you can't see. Just off camera. So he's like, this is a lawful order. Grae, when a police officer tells you to get out of the car, what do?
Get out of the car.
Go figure, huh? All right. So the reason I'm not playing it is because like there's some woman screaming. Okay, there's a lot of people. I don't know why, but there's always a liberal Karen that's always screaming. Like, get out of the car, get out of the car, get out of the car, get out of the car now. Now you see this guy shows up right over here. This guy that pops up right over there. So he right over there, right? So he's right over here. He's basically he's holding his phone and he's been circling the car and sort of to get evidence. Okay, so most of these people do. The federal agents typically do not have body cams on them, right? And the federal agents, the reason why they're masked is because they're federal agents and they are ICE. So they basically it's the illegal immigration people, right? They take people away that are illegal and stuff. And for some reason, these leftists are like okay with them here. So they don't have body cams with this guy's going around. And the reason why they're masked is because they don't want them to get harassed, get doxxed, and potentially get their lives in trouble, right? So, and that's the reason why, like for cops, they have their face open, right? But for federal agents like ICE, like that's a little different. So he's over here, and look at the tire. So I'm gonna put this speed to 25% speed. Okay, look at the tire here. She backs up already, right? So there's a cop right over here in front of the hood. So he backs up. The tire starts spinning. The cop's still there. Okay, the second guy's still there. You can see him. He withdraws his sidearm, and people are and then over here, the gun over here. He open fires 3 times, right? And then he hits her, and then she drives away, and she crashes into the car, and you hear a lot of people screaming and stuff like that. So that's one view. So a lot of people are like, why couldn't he have got out of the way? Why did he have to do that? You know, he didn't have to hit her. The car didn't even touch him. So this was the first initial angle that came out. And right over here, this image is probably this shot right over here is what people take a picture of. They freeze frame right over here, and they're like, they didn't see the guy in the back.
The other guy. Yeah.
A lot of the leftists would freeze frame right over here, and it's like, she got killed. She got killed for trying to drive away. Like this is crazy shit, right? So then when people are like, watch the video, there's a guy over there. It's like, but he wasn't even close to the car. I don't know why he shot her. And they were doxing this guy. Like his name was all plastered all over the internet from the left. And it says that this person is this guy's name and stuff like that. He needs to, you need to go after him. We're going to go after his family and stuff. It's crazy. And then this video came out right over here. This is the second video from a different angle, right? This is from someone's house. So the cop is so over here, right? The police officer is down over here.
Okay.
And you see I'm going to play it full speed. It hits him. I'll play it over here again. So you see him over there, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna play it slowly. I know it's sort of small, Grae. So the gentleman's right over here. Watch him get jolted back after being hit by the car. Right? He gets hit.
Yeah.
Right? And so basically he gets hit first, and people are like, but he could have sidestepped that, man. He should have saw the tire spinning and stuff like that. So after this video came out, people were still like, of course she crashes, right? Because she got her head blown up. People were like, this guy's the worst. You know, Trump allowed this. Trump is the worst person. Jimmy Kimmel comes out and said, Donald Trump will kill you. He holds a freaking red shirt. And all of these leftists, Hassan Piker, Destiny, the Krasensteins, start doxing him and shit like that, calling anyone who supports this kind of stuff terrorist. And then JD Vance has to start talking about it. Hey, he comes out and he's like, hey, this person is considered a domestic terrorist, stalked and followed the ICE agents for a long time now. She's a part of this group. And people are like, she had a family. She had 3 kids. And then you have like freaking the mayor of Minneapolis, Minnesota said that, hey, if you're an ICE agent, get the fuck out of here. Right? Get the fuck out of here. He actually said it on TV. So, and then they're like, she wasn't violent at all. She was a normal person. She was just protesting. And then she was a mom. And then I kid you not, he said that, did you know what happens when you open the glove compartment to her car? Do you know what's in there? Stuffed animals. And she was murdered for stuffed animals. Grae, did you know that a car, that car, average weight of that car is about 4,500 pounds, 2 tons?
Yeah. It's
And
an SUV. Yeah.
yeah, and do you know that there is reportedly in the US more deaths using vehicles than there is firearms? Yeah, this is considered assault with a deadly weapon. That's a car. The car is a weapon. Yeah, and here's the thing. Yeah, this person had a stuffed animal in the weapon. That's what it is. You have the stuffed animal in the weapon. Right? So, of course, the left went crazy. They started doxing him and stuff like that. And people start calling names and stuff like that. People start calling Asmongold the gamer word. And because Asmongold said that, yeah, this is crazy. And then today, the cops' point of view was struck. All right? So we can actually play this with audio. So let's see. Grae, I still want to. I want to hear what you think about this.
So he had camera on.
There's a dog back there.
Oh, yeah.
I feel bad for that dog. Is an old dog. You can tell all the whites near the face and the face.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's an older dog. Yeah,
the face. Yeah.
And okay, and their excuse for her was like she was scared for her life. She was probably panicking, and she didn't see him. That was their excuse.
No,
excuse. Okay, Grae. Look at that. She sees him. Oh, how would I know these police officers were police officers? It says police on their plate carrier, and their car had the flashing lights.
Yep.
I don't know what more evidence you need. So this person smiling willingly, and did you know that obstruction is considered impeding the cops and the federal police from doing their jobs? You can actually go to jail for obstruction.
To the people who are saying she's scared for her life, then if you were scared, you wouldn't impede them to begin with. You would just stay in the sidelines and do nothing, right? If you're scared, yeah, that's really maximum copium.
And they will always, and remember, these left liberals, they will always use the emotional guilt. They'll try to always put that in there. They're like, she had a kid, she had 3 kids. She had 3 kids, and now their kids are motherless. It's like, well, shouldn't have gone out there.
Yeah, exactly. You shouldn't have done that.
You did this to yourself. Okay, so let's continue playing.
Yeah, she's smiling.
That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you.
Right? And then they're using that. It's like, oh, she said, I'm fine, dude. I'm not mad at you. And then she got shot in the face.
Show your face. I'm not mad at you. That's okay. We don't change our plates every morning.
This person that's talking, this other person that's talking, is her lesbian girlfriend. So I believe she was either married or something like that. She had 3 kids. I believe she lost custody of those kids, either 2 of them or whatever. And she's basically going out there trying to play superhero. And remember, they're in Minnesota. What's the plate say, Grae? Right over here. Can you read the sign over here?
I'm not sure
that says Missouri. But she's not even from the location.
Yeah.
Just so you know, it'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen.
You see that, Grae? A lot of people said this was AI. Because there's a dinosaur in the back. A lot of people said that this was AI because there's a dinosaur in the back, okay? But it's not. This actual neighborhood is known to have this dinosaur there, okay? Just letting you know, it's not AI. The dinosaur is actually a prop.
You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
So that's a girlfriend, and listen to what she says right before she starts driving. So this is where the other cops show up, right? This is the clip that you're seeing the other one.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car.
All right. So lawful order. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. All right. And she does not. She's like, no, I'm not going to get out of the car. And she's about to go inside the car. Okay.
Get out of the car.
Whoa! Okay. So this lady right up here, she says, drive, baby, drive.
Get out of the
Okay.
car.
I didn't hear.
Get out of the car.
Oh, yeah.
Drive, baby, drive, drive. He gets hit by the car and then he fires. Okay. Gets hit by the car and then fires. So people are basically saying that like she was innocent. She didn't do anything. And here's the thing. This police officer that has now been doxxed by the leftists was actually hit by a car before and dragged about like 300 feet by an illegal immigrant. Like, I believe like half a year ago. So there are people who are like, wouldn't he have like PTSD and like, wouldn't he not want to go back out there? I was like, well, the thing is like, he probably learned from his lessons and knows that there are people who will immediately start driving the car and try to hit you. So yeah. So this is what happened. This is what shown was today. And of course, this lady right over here, I would say that they should arrest her.
Yeah. Collaborator. Yeah.
Was it 300? Okay, 300 yards? Okay, 300 yards. Okay, not 300 feet, 300 yards. Thank you. But yeah. So I showed this to my brother-in-law, law enforcement. He said that it was a good shot. And he said that he gave a lawful order, he did not comply. And that's what happens. And the crazy thing was that this person egged her on. This person gassed her up for her to go. And but yeah, anyway, so based off of everything that you've seen, like what are your thoughts on this? Like you know.
I already, some people already narrating it in text form on X. And I agree. Whatever law enforcement say to stand down or whatever it is they ask you to, just do it. You're gonna get yourself into more trouble if you choose not to. Or if you choose to blatantly defy them, or worse, try to murder them and stuff like that. And yeah, it's a definitive display of FAFO. So
yep. Yeah, man. So this is what happened. Of course, she had a GoFundMe. I believe is made over $1 million already. And yeah, if the money can go to her children or something like that, I think that's fine. But this person gassed her up. Of course, like there's a video afterwards where she's like crying and screaming how she said, this is my fault. This is my fault. It's because she's the one who pushed her to do this.
I think so too. I was going to say she's the one who instigated her. I got that feeling. Yeah.
Yeah. So, so this is 100% a fuck around and find out moment. And of course they held the candlelight visual and the whole entire, this area, the Minneapolis, Minnesota area. Of course, this specific area was basically overtaken by a lot of leftists that basically trying to say that she's the next George Floyd. Now, and I said this on my own stream, she is not the next George Floyd.
I think I was gonna say nah.
If she was black, the city would have been destroyed. She's not black. She's a white lesbian. So in terms of being oppressed, she's nowhere near George Floyd. George Floyd was and here's the thing. George Floyd wasn't fighting back. George Floyd wasn't trying to kill the police officer. George Floyd died because he overdosed on a speedball, a fentanyl. He overdosed on fentanyl. Is actually in his autopsy. This woman knowingly tried to escape and did not care if he ran him over. And the crazy thing is, I don't know how people, where do people get this audacity where they say, oh, because I'm trying to use my First Amendment to protest to stop you guys, which is already against federal law, I can do whatever I want and I can break the law and I'll be immune to it.
Yeah.
Right? It's always these liberal fat Karens that ruins everything. It's but yeah, man. So basically this is what happened with the whole ICE situation. And it's typically the same type of people who are ruining things. Let me show you this one, okay? Let me show you let me see where can I find? Okay. Here's another woman that's trying to stop ICE. Do you know that they all look like this?
Not surprising. Yeah.
But yeah, this one is crazy. I think that a lot of people who are insanely stupid are I don't know, man. Like you even have like people who are on the internet are basically saying that, oh, he, you know, if he was the one who got ran over, they would celebrate.
Which, well, I believe them when they say that for sure.
So they said that if the cop was the one who actually died, they would be okay with it. They would be saying "Rip Bozo." And that's the reason why these people are fucking the bane of everyone's existence. It's these middle-aged fucking Karens. They don't fucking care. They are the same people that clapped and cheered when Charlie Kirk got assassinated. They're the same people that said, "Oh my God, you missed Trump. You missed him. How did that happen?" They are the same people that said that this cop should have been, this cop should have gotten ran over, and it's fine. She did, and they will be cheering for her. They would probably made her like a freaking hero. They are the same people that cheered when Luigi killed that freaking healthcare guy. They're the same people that cheers for Hamas. They're the same people that cheered for what's it called again? When when shit happens, when illegal immigrants, the freaking Somali scams. These are the same fucking people, all of them. And all this shit that I'm talking about happened within a year span.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Do you want illegal immigrants coming over? Did MS-13 Trende Aragua? Oh, that guy fucking raped and killed people? Oh, but he's innocent. He has 3 kids. He has 2 kids. He's an illegal immigrant. Oh, capturing Maduro. Oh, Maduro was a good guy. You took him from his family. Send him back. I don't know where these motherfuckers come from. And I know who to blame, though. The mainstream media and these fucking politicians that encourages them. Remember, these people are the one that says, if you don't like it, get in their faces. Scream in their faces. Put your body on the line. Tim Walz basically said that, we don't like what you guys are doing. Get out of here. Jacob Frey, basically the guy who fucking cried and knelt and fucking got onto his knees and kissed the casket of George Floyd. Same guy says, get the fuck out of town, right? And they're like, oh, it's all about toning down the temperature. It's all about reducing the temperature. Bitch, we've been trying to reduce the temperature for a long time now. But yeah, I just feel like a lot of these motherfuckers are insane. They hate the US.
Yeah, it's, just if you really hate it that much, why not get out and migrate to another country if you hate it that much. I don't get it. Yeah.
But yeah, so we have some people who are actually actually loves ice. So here's these guys over here.
We love ice. We love ice. We love ice. We love ice.
Yeah, and the thing is that, of course, in California and stuff like that, like, do we have fucking corruption everywhere? And I think a lot of these people are just crazy, right? So these are the same people, right? So Charlie Kirk got shot while peacefully exercising his free speech rights. The left celebrated and called for more political violence, and people celebrating it, and video game companies, people who are working in a lot of places were fired for that. And yeah, and the woman attempts to illegally run over an ICE agent with her car and gets shot. The leftist screams and protests. This is who they are. Never forget. Yep. That's crazy, man. These people are crazy. See, this is the person, right? Congman says that she was smiling as she rammed into the ICE agent, looking forward to the retractions of the panic narrative. Absolutely not, right? So look at that. These crazy people, man. Of course, she's a part of this one. Minnesota Ice Watch. She's a part of this. She's the leader of this, right?
She's
so
the leader, okay.
Yeah, so like Renee Good wasn't just a random legal observer mom. And that's what people are trying to say. She's just a mom. She was just a mom trying to do good, right? She was a member of ICE Watch, a radical group trained to monitor blocked vehicles and disrupt ICE operations in sanctuary cities. Department of Homeland Security sources confirmed that she was a part of this anti-ICE activist network. Was she paid for it? Who knows whether or not she was paid. And of course, Kristi Noem, basically the one of the talking heads for the Department of Homeland Security, she came out yesterday and said that this is what happened. We're not going to withdraw from Minnesota. We're going to we have a lot of operations that's still happening. We're not going to leave here. And then people in New York started to fucking march and said that they want to hang her for it.
Crazy.
Yeah. I think people are just like so emboldened, and they want this to be George Floyd 2.0. Unfortunately, she's not black, so you're not going to get that.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. So yeah. Irina. Yeah, we didn't get a protest for Irina. We didn't get a protest for a lot of people. Right. And people are gonna be saying same thing with Ashley Babbitt. Well, Ashley Babbitt wasn't supposed to be there, and then she got shot and stuff like that. Yeah. And she got like it fucking sucks. This one, it fucking sucks. It sucks that she died, but things like what sucks even more is that now that her kids are motherless. Yeah. But anyways, I think a lot of these people are absolutely insane, right? Here over here. This crazy person. Of course, her, of course, ICE Watch welcome Minneapolis as the Twin Cities has begun to experience another massive surge in abductions and disappearances. And you're gassing up people to go to these, and that's what's going to happen, right? And you're never going to hear mainstream media going to talk about it. And if they do talk about it, they're going to spin it, saying that Trump caused all of this first. He's the one who scared everyone and stuff like that. And if they can't say anything against it, they'll just basically start calling you names, because that's usually what they revert to. But yeah, go on, R Day. Hope you're doing well. We got Koi. What's happening? We got Proven hanging out in the chat. What's going on, dudes? But yeah, we got username on YouTube. What's happening? We got Black Hawk. What's going on, man? But yeah, I think a lot of these people, what they're doing, I think it's just like they just hate America. It's just they hate it here so much, but they still want to live here, and it's crazy, man. And the thing is, I hope the dog is gets rehomed.
Yeah, I think the dog is fine based on what happened. I could be wrong, but I think the dog is okay.
Yeah. I think that the dog should what's it called again? I think that a lot of people said that, hey, don't try to eat the dog with her. Nick Rogue was like, hey, don't eat the dog. Look, I'm not saying I will, but I'm just telling you. But yeah. What's going on, Mo Zamboni? Hope you're doing well, man. It's Andrew Ward now. Oh, okay. No, yeah. All I'm seeing is the @ symbols now, and they all changed.
Yeah, because like they changed it. They used. It's not showing your username anymore. It's showing your handle. So you're gonna have to change your handle if you wanna go back to your username for it to display on chat.
Yeah. Yeah. See. I love this country, and I'm tired of watching it get attacked by people who benefit most from what it offers, liberal women. Yeah, I think that
Yeah.
I
I
think
think
I think
yeah.
those liberals are just like the worst. Yeah, go ahead, Gray.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think like based on what we talked about earlier in terms of like politics around the world, Iran, Venezuela. Maybe I think the world is starting to fight back from these atrocities in this shitty situation. So yeah, good start for 2026. Honestly, like, fighting back from the injustices and the wrongs of the world. So
Yeah.
yeah, hope it continues.
Yeah, so of course you have what's it called again? Most recently, this is from Frontline, powered by Turning Point USA. It says that Minneapolis police, including Chief Brian O'Hara, were just chased down and attacked by anti-ICE rioters while escorting a squad car out of the protest area. So yeah. And the crazy thing is that they're like, oh, everyone should stop wearing masks, right? Why are these ICE agents wearing masks, right? Why are you wearing masks? Mask. Why are you guys wearing masks? Is because you guys want to do shit
without getting revealed.
Yeah, you won't get revealed, right? ICE out now. Like I said, I'm okay with ICE. I'm fine with ICE, right? I want ICE to deport every single illegal immigrant in the United States. Oh man, I think that's an elite. I think that's an elite spawn, Gray. You think so? Look at that. That's a female cop, and that's an elite spawn. That's crazy, man. Arrest the murderer. Arrest for murder. I think that's what she's trying to say.
Yeah.
That was a clean shot. That was a clean shot. Is that the Berkeley chick? No, I don't think so. At least I don't know. And remember, a lot of these people actually get flown out from other places. Gray, did you know that?
You mean they get
paid for it?
They get paid to protest, you mean?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Typically, it's about the George Soros, which is crazy. Now, the thing is, a lot of these people are actually like professional protesters. Like they would fly out from like different cities, different states, and stuff like that. They'll fly in and they'll protest, and they're professional protesters. I remember there's one guy who was like on the street and he was blocking traffic and he was protesting, and there's this black girl that gets out of the car and says, like, I need to get to my job. He's like, oh no, my job. It's like he's mocking her because he's getting paid for it. Right? So it doesn't matter for him because he's getting paid. Yeah, that's an elite spawn, man. So chat, let me know if that's her. It could be her. It could be her. I don't know.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
This is crazy where like you have like people who hate their own country so much.
Yeah, I think it's because they don't know what they have and what it's like in the other countries, especially the developing ones. That's why they morph that way. And to being online for too long, I think it's the final product of a lot of these people.
Yeah. I would say that there would be probably like 2 to 3 times more people if it was during the summer, because a lot of these protesters and rioters, they typically don't come out when it's raining or when it's too cold. They're like fucking like They're like fucking rats, man. They're like fucking roaches.
Yeah, like only when it's convenient.
Yeah, only when. So the thing is that they're coming out right now is because like it's like these are the people who are willing to embrace the cold, right? But normally the people that they don't like the cold, they will never come out and until during the summer. So that's the reason why the summer of love, like when George Floyd passed away and stuff like that, when he OD'd, like it was during the summer, and that's why everything went to fucking shit, right? Yeah. Yeah. I think these
Yeah, that's-
whistles, man.
Yeah, that's still a pretty decent amount of people, given it's the
Yeah.
winter time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, well, I'm not sure how cold it is over there, right? Maybe like fucking like 20 something degrees or some shit. Well, the fact that you have snow. So yeah, you have all these people who are protesting, standing in the middle of the road and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I just hope that like nothing happens. You know, all I want Trump to do right now is send in the National Guard and fucking just squash everything. I think that's what what he should do. Like do you know, invoke the Insurrection Act and fucking get rid of these fucking people. But yeah, man. See, don't forget they let the school kids tell February. Let the school kids tell February 14th. Hey, man, what's going on, Shaggy? Hope you're doing well, man. These people have no idea the restraint law enforcement officers have not to curb them. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Right. Like
For sure.
like I'm like, because we're not sure like how much that police officer was like because the thing is like, to de-escalate, right? So the situation wasn't really in like high tension
Yeah,
to
they
begin
didn't
with.
need to do those kinds of drastic actions. Yep. Anyway, at least
Yeah,
you're in time
it's
for
like
the clip.
yeah. So and the thing is that like that car is considered a, you know, a deadly weapon. You can get killed by vehicles and stuff like that. So, and the fact that he remembers that he got hit with a vehicle and he got dragged, someone said 300 yards, and he has like multiple stitches on his leg. So he remembers this shit. It's like, well, never again. I'm not going to allow this shit to happen anymore. Right. Let's see. These cops let St. Floyd and now Renee Good's riders get away with it all. Look at Nick Sorter's latest video, having a tough time, feeling bad for them, kowtowing to them all. Oh, yeah. So Nick Sorter last night went to the location and he was being followed because people knew who he was. And they're like, where's your car? I just want to know where your car is, right? Basically, he drove his own car in or whatever. And he was calling the cops just because he felt like he was in danger. And the cops said, yeah, we're not going to show up. Yeah. But yeah, man. See, there are strict rules of engagement and de-escalation. Yeah. I think when it comes to de-escalation, it's like, yeah, absolutely. But the thing is that they didn't need to de-escalate.
Yeah.
Right. And it's sort of like this person had like maybe like a second to react. And that's the reason he's like, all right, cool. You know, and the thing is, you fucked around and you found out.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you got domed in the head. You should have stayed at home, man. You should have stayed at home. You trying to play superhero for who? Illegal immigrants?
Immigrants. Yep.
The fuck? See, Holland Joe 2, Resident Evil 9, from what I'm hearing, will be great. I hope it's good.
Wait, when is it coming out? I don't remember.
Next month.
I know soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's something I can try out with the new PC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see Holland Joe of another 2, Sleeping Dogs movie has officially found a director. Well, unfortunately, it's Simu Liu, so I'm not gonna watch it.
Is that confirmed already?
Yeah, Simu Liu is the one who found the director. He's pushing for it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's Simu Liu. I don't like him. Hey, Steph, hope you're doing well. Is not a Somali in sight? Lady lost her life defending them against ICE. And where are they? Oh, right. They hate white people and the US. Absolutely. Absolutely. So shout out to My Nerdy Home. Hopefully we can get her back. I know she's on like every day she's doing a stream. So I want to make sure that like hopefully we can get her on.
We'll make it work in the future. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but shout out to Steph. Hope you're doing well. People are destroying the Marine recruiting station during the Iraq War. Yeah, I think the people who are just like anti-war and stuff like that, and they just didn't like Bush. I don't know, man. I don't know. I heard Cold Violet's getting
Oh
wrecked.
yeah, for
We're
sure.
gonna talk about that.
Yeah.
We are going to talk about that. But yeah, Steph was hanging out with New Black. Yeah, she was on with New Blackstrick earlier. I was at the 2017 Berkeley riots over free speech events. This is what they do, and it's not new. Has anyone forgotten how that dumb movie one battle after another? Yeah, these people are crazy stupid, crazy stupid. All right, we're gonna talk about Code Violet. So we talked about Code Violet a little
this
bit
a couple
already,
of
right?
weeks ago. Yeah, a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, so let me actually go ahead and bring this shit up. I do have it pulled up. Give me a second. Go and bring this shit up. All right. So Code Violet. So a couple of weeks ago, we brought out this game. I reacted to it. I was considering playing the game just because it's sort of like
Good.
Resident Evil Dino Crisis with a hot girl. Sort of like that, right?
Yeah,
And
mainly
yeah, go
because
ahead.
of that hot girl outfit. Well, they were not sexualizing their actors and all. That's why they didn't want to post it on Steam. Then we kind of exposed the real reason why they didn't want to get listed on Steam, because their previous game, I forgot the name already. They had a peak concurrent players on Steam, a whopping 4 players. So that's the real reason why. So they didn't want that number to get exposed again, because that's not a number that they can manipulate. So
Oh
that's
yeah.
that's the real reason why they don't want it listed on Steam. While on review sites, they can get people to fake review it, which I think I read this morning that they're already doing. There's so many 10 out of 10 reviews
All
on
right. So
Metacritic. Yeah.
yeah. So the thing is, what happened was that nobody really knew about like their shitty game that they launched previously, right?
Mhm.
What sort of got them in, I guess you would say, heat or under the microscope was during the deluxe edition basically announcement. They were basically doing a deluxe edition where they're going to charge people for these extra skins and stuff like that, extra outfits and whatnot, right? And people are like, but we're not going to bring it to PC. And the reason why we don't want to bring it to PC is because we don't want vulgar mods. That's the reason. And then people start calling them out saying that, well, is it the reason why you don't want it is because you want to charge people for your own DLCs and your own skins? Is because typically your skins are pretty revealing in terms of these outfits, right?
Yep.
And it's basically like the shot, it's like an ass shot and stuff like that. The character is wearing a
Yeah.
bikini. So like the game is already vulgar in itself. So after being called out, they removed that deluxe edition and saying that the game is going to be a release and you're going to get all these costumes, right? And of
Yeah.
course, after being called out, the studio started to block people on X. Vera Dark was blocked. I believe Smash JT was blocked, just to name a few. And earlier today, there were some stuff that came out that wasn't so good, okay? So this is the person saying Code Violet, another PS5 exclusive that skipped the shit box because bots don't buy games and would have demanded it to be free in the lane pass. Developers also chose to skip PC because of modders, hackers, and thieves, torrenters just buy
Nah.
PS5, right? So this was their initial little thing that happened. And then, of course, some reviews came out and it wasn't looking so good. IGN 4 out of 10, Push Square 4 out of 10.
Yeah, and I as far as I know, Push Square is a very generous reviewer. Kind of like corporate chili, if you want to say it that way. Like they usually give high scores. Like it's for me, it's rare for to give this low of a score. And if IGN gave you a 4, that's really bad. That's
Yeah.
terrible.
Yep. So right over here, this is from Team Kill Media, which is a studio. The fans and players love Code Violet. The opinions of 2 individuals who didn't like it have no effect. So this is Vera Dark and Smash JT specifically talking about. Code Violet has been and continues to be a massive success. Our fans and players are the ones who matter. And the reason why they don't want to release it on PC is because
you
can't see the numbers. You cannot see the Steam numbers. Yeah, of course, blocked by Vera Dark right over here. And yeah, it's not looking so good. And of course, you have Ayaka mods. Code Violet got 4 out of 10 negative from IGN and Push Square. Code Violet developer said PC will not be released due to vulgar mods. And Ayaka mods is a modding website that I use. And the game arrived and it's dead. No one's playing it. No one cares about it. Grae, are you gonna play it? Are you gonna try it out to see how shitty it is?
Nah. Never.
Why not?
Like, oh, they can give me a free copy and I can shit on it, sure. And it's maybe it's for cheap on PC, but again, we know why they didn't want to release there. But nah, it's like because console games tend to be more expensive for one, so it's like no, not. I don't know how much you're even charging for this. I'm guessing 50 or $60 for this thing. And,
let's check. Let's check.
I don't even know how much you're
Code
charging.
Violet. Okay, let's check Code Violet. Code Violet on a place. It's $50.
Yikes! Nah,
$50.
the audacity, man. It's not even half of that.
Yeah. So I went to Metacritic. There's only 3 current reviews up on it, and it's all both from IGN. Man, getting a 40 for IGN, not even a 7 out of 10.
Yeah. Wait, I did. As far as I know, there are inflated user review 10 out of 10. Can you check on that on Metacritic?
Are there let's see, latest critic reviews. Let's check. User. No user review.
I saw a tweet earlier that there was. Maybe it was identified as bots. Maybe they removed them.
It could be. But yeah, so do not like the thing is that if you're gonna shit on the audience and stuff like that, at least are you gonna provide any kind of fan service or anything like that? No, when getting immediately called out, you get shut down, no one's gonna care for your shit, and now your game is dead. I was considering checking out the game. I actually was. And now the game is dead. No one's gonna be playing it. No one's gonna care about it. And
it's like $10-$20 on Steam, and maybe for it's also for content too. So it's like I might have checked, but 50 on a PS5, no, thank you.
Yeah. So right over here, Code Violet launches to mixed reviews and studio pushback. Code Violet from Team Kill Media puts players in a 6 hours for $50.
Putting it lightly. Mixed reviews. Huh?
Man, against Velociraptors and Spitters amid technical glitches, clunky combat, and dated designs. IGN and Push Square gave it a 4 out of 10 scores, citing erratic AI, empty levels, and tonal clashes from serious story to revealing outfits, while Open Critic averages a 40 out of 100. Team Kill, known for past buggy titles, highlights demo success and top pre-orders, promising a quick patch and declaring that they make games for fans, not critics. Early players enjoy the atmosphere and jump scares despite flaws. So right over here, we actually got a mini review. Code Violet is easily one of the worst games I've ever played. I'm genuinely baffled to how the developers think they can charge almost $80 for a crap like this. So yeah, $60. I played the $10 Unreal Engine asset flips on Steam that are better. That's saying a lot. IGN's 4 out of 10 was too generous. Man, that's not looking good, Mr. Stark. Yeah, getting completely roasted by everyone. How it started, how it's going. Yeah, of course. Smash JT right over here. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad, man. 4 out of 10. Streaming it right now, and it's a dump. I actually saw Bakba Soup streaming it earlier today, and I was like, this person is playing this game. He said, streaming it right now is absolutely fire. I'm also a major target audience too. Man, this guy had about like 2,000 to 3,000 people watching him on Twitch.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, the writing was on the wall when we were talking about it.
Yeah, and I think Demon also got what's it called again? Yeah, see right here. Okay, here's what they said. Thank you so much to everyone for playing and enjoying Code Violet. Your feedback has been wonderful. We are working on a patch right now that we hope to get out by tonight or tomorrow that will address some issues that you all have come across. Later, I'll give you an update on what details are getting updated or mixed. You can't polish a turd.
Turd.
Hey! Something
They
went
might have
wrong.
Did they block you? Did they block you, man?
No.
Did they filter
It's
the
a
word?
limit. It's it.
Try the poop emoji.
Oh, yeah. That true. Hold on. Okay.
But they might have disabled that too.
Okay. You can't polish a poop. Okay. No, shit, I'm an idiot. Okay. Let's go.
There we go.
Okay, so I think what? What? Did they filter out the word turd?
Yeah, I think so.
No way.
You can't disable the emoji, huh?
That is wild. Man, look, I feel like they're gonna block me. I feel like they're gonna block me.
Yeah, given how they're handling their social media, the way they communicate, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
It's only a matter of time.
The thing is that like the only way that I can see them like fixing this is if like the game is like a completely different game when you play it the second time.
Yeah, they did like a No Man's Sky or a Cyberpunk 2077 overall, which I don't see it in them based on how their attitude is towards social media. So
Yeah.
I legit think this is like a money laundering scheme, given what's like going on with everything. Like, how could they get away with this how shitty the quality of their games are? Like how do they still have money? That's my question. So I really think there's some money laundering going on there.
Maybe. All right, let's see where they're from. So they're from the USA. So they're in the USA. I don't know exactly where they are, but yeah. Man, this game is bad. This game is a big negative buenos. Man, can you say returd? Maybe probably get banned for that. What's going on, Tim F? Hope you're doing well, man. Going on. Let's see. That's been happening. It's a Twitter side of issue that's been happening. Oh, okay, Marmel. Okay. Thank you. That was weird. I've never gotten that before, where it's like I sort of feel like I got censored. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Does it say? Let me check. Production cost or Code Violet. It does not say.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they wouldn't disclose that information, at least not publicly.
Yeah, they're not going to disclose it.
Yeah, but it's like they've been making how many shit games now, and they're still operating. So it's like, I really think like the development team's like just like a front behind a money laundering process behind it. That's why this is happening.
I can see that for sure. I can definitely see that. All right, let's see. We got SCDB with the 5. Just heard from Meek. Obligatory J and X-Wing Daughter's Revenge plug releasing tomorrow. Rippa will be a pirate for a week if sales hit $500. Yeah. Yeah, Daughter's Revenge. It's going to be launching tomorrow, so go ahead and be sure to check that out. I will actually I'll go ahead and put a link to it. Let me see. Is there a link? I saw it earlier today on when Eric July. Hold on. Eric July. See, let me go ahead and share it. Daughter Revenge. Is there a link yet? Hold on, let me go to Rippaverse. Go to Rippaverse. Is there pre-order? That's Dirty Deeds. Oh, I'm pretty sure the campaign is not launched yet, right? Hold on, let me see if is it here on the site yet. Let me see. I don't see anything. I don't think it's here yet. But yeah, I know the campaign is starting tomorrow. I know. Link drops. Drops tomorrow. Okay. But yeah, I know that they've been working on it. I know that Jay and X-Wing have been working on it with the lovely Rippaverse. But yeah, that's gonna be pretty fun. 5 p.m. Eastern, so that's what 2 p.m. here. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate it. Hold on, let me see. Do I have anything? Can I get? Oh, I'm handing him out, chat. Give me a second. There it is. There it is. There we
It
go.
could be a lucky. Yeah, it's weird. It's like I'm logged in the Project Eggroll account right now, and it's notifying me you could be a lucky recipient of my own membership. That's weird. It's weird. Yeah.
Yeah, so there it is. There is the happy New Year, everyone. Hopefully everyone
Happy New Year.
had a great New Year. All right, Grae. This one we're gonna talk about this.
Yeah.
I
Especially what's
called
going
it.
on now.
I called
Ye-
it. That I said that
Yeah.
this is gonna be at least $1,000.
Yeah. Especially like back then, I hadn't factored in the the RAM shortage with the companies buying all the supply available. So yeah, definitely my stance changed now. It's like definitely agree with you. So it's gonna be at least 1,000 and above. And I don't know, it's not looking good for the Steam machine. Like I would just go for a PC already at that price point. Definitely.
Yeah.
It's like it's not
yeah.
it's not like the games are gonna it's really not in the best interest of the games industry, the AAA games industry, to up the graphics to a massive scale right now. Because like people simply can't afford it. It's like given the shortages of hardware and games are becoming more expensive, all the other PC parts are becoming more expensive, the consoles are becoming more expensive. It's getting $1,000 PC, maybe even a little less. That's already good enough for you for a very long time. Like, yeah, I just got a new PC, so it's like it's including 2 new monitors, around 2K total. But I'm expecting for this to last at least a decade. So yeah, I think even just $1,000 PC you'd be okay. It's like I don't see the value proposition of this anymore, to be honest.
Yeah. It is pretty dang expensive. Of course, we're like you said, we weren't factoring in the increases of RAMs, and I heard here's what I heard. They're gonna be slowing down on making the 60 series of GPUs, and they're gonna try to optimize the 30 series.
Yeah, and their room, it's like they're even considering
DDR4.
reviving the 3060, right? The 30s.
Yeah, they're basically using the 3060. They're gonna start they're gonna start optimizing the 3060s. They're gonna start optimizing the DDR4 RAMs, because a lot of the DDR5 RAMs, those are the ones that are used being used for AI. So they're basically trying to go back to the older chipset, the older motherboards and stuff like that. It's because the DDR4 RAMs are actually a lot more in abundance versus DDR5. And I think that like for me, I'm fine with DDR4 and the AM4 motherboards. I think a lot of people still use those till to today. So I have an RTX 3090,
90, you're right.
and I
yeah.
have an RTX 3070 over there, and my wife's computer has an RTX 3060. So that means that we're gonna get more continuation of development in terms of support. And what's also really, really good, this will force studios to optimize their games for lower specs, which is huge.
And even like, I think Nintendo is the only one that will have a next gen console. Well, next or current, depending on your interpretation, for quite a while. PS6 probably 2030, like at least 4 years away. Because like it's a really bad idea right now for them to try to push that one. Especially, I don't feel like the PS5 vanilla is being maximized yet. So
No,
there's still
I don't think so.
a lot of life to these current gen consoles that a lot of developers are not yet maximizing. So yeah, what should be interesting in terms of like hardware fidelity in the coming years. I think you're right. I think we're gonna see more games that are optimized, that are smaller, more targeted, so that they can achieve their sales targets or reach the revenue targets that they need to achieve to be sustainable. That's what's gonna happen in the next couple of years.
Yeah. And I saw there was a sticker price of 128 gigs of RAM for like $1,000.
Crazy.
That's insane, bro. So Steam Machine price leaks as has gamers horrified, saying, "I'm good." And I heard that the Steam Machine is actually utilizing, being shipped with 8 gigs of RAM and 8 gigs of VRAM now because of costs. And
Ew,
this is
that's real.
crazy.
That
That's
is
so
low, man.
little. You can't
That's
even run Windows
low.
11 with that. So yeah, Steam Machine price leak. So this is so basically they have 2 tiers. They have one with a 512 gigabyte and 2 TB. So I believe that's the 2 different tiers they have. So the price, according to what I saw, it's right up here. The list shows that the 512 a gig model is going to be costing about a $950, and a 2 TB model to about 1,000. Originally, Linus Tech Tips previously speculated the Steam Machine could cost a minimum of $600 and could be sold around $700. Unfortunately, Valve is also likely having to deal with the RAM availability issue that is also causing delays to the next generation of PlayStation and Xbox consoles. So an increased price isn't exactly out of the question. And we do know that they mentioned the RAM that's used inside the Steam Machine are laptop RAM, so the SODIMM RAMs. So
Oh, okay.
originally, when they first came out, the SODIMM RAMs weren't really hit that hard until
Yeah,
they found out that you can actually buy an adapter. You know, you can actually buy a regular stick, RAM stick adapter and put in the SODIMM RAM on top.
Okay. I didn't know
Yeah.
that. I
So
didn't know
people
that,
started
yeah.
doing that. And ever since
So
they started doing that, they're like, "Oh shit, we can do this for fucking AI too." And do you know what they're using it for? This is why RAM prices are expensive.
Yep, exactly.
Matching the Jeep stride for stride, the Leap maintains a steady 40 kilometers an hour. Each heavy frame moves with feline.
Yeah.
That's why it's so expensive, okay?
Yeah. Like this kind of summarizes what I think is gonna happen. It's like, yeah, it's valuable, it's useful tech, but I think a lot of these companies are overestimating on what it can do. I don't think it'll go as far as they think it would, and they're investing way too much on it. And I don't. That's what I think. I think it's a huge bubble, all in all. But yeah, it's like, it's gonna plateau at some point, very quickly. That's what I feel.
Oh shit, man. Now Drew Gloria from Madagascar. That's fucking gay, bro. But yeah, so this is pretty wild stuff. And yeah, so comments on Reddit thread are near unanimous. Those gamers who were interested in the Steam Machine initially are now worried it's too much. One potential customer writes, "Yeah, at that price, I'm good. Well, I guess I'm not getting a Steam Machine after all. Yeah, I don't think that I can justify the price point. If it were significantly lower, this could be a couch ARPG and roguelike machine." Personally, so the writer says, personally, I'm sure that this is just a placeholder price tag, but with the ongoing RAM availability issue not going away anytime soon, it definitely be wise to expect the Steam Machine to come out with a hefty price tag, and that doesn't break $1,000. Now, if now Epic Mike had a theory, saying a game theory, saying that the Steam Machine will launch, that it will come with Half-Life. The Half-Life, was it 3?
Okay.
What do you think?
I I I know somewhere around November to early December there were really heavy rumors swirling that they might reveal Half-Life 3. I don't know what was the basis of that, but maybe. But in my opinion, but then again, the Half-Life Alex did release when VR came out, right? Am I right or am I mistaken?
I know there was a Half-Life Alex or something like that. I think that's the VR one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe, perhaps, but I don't know. Is I'm kind of in between if that theory is true, because people are gonna buy Half-Life 3 onto their PC. Anyway, or
Look at that,
I don't
Grae.
think Valve.
Look at that.
Yeah, insane. So I
G-Skill
just checked.
Trident. Holy shit. $1,500.
I checked like because I just got a new PC, so I was curious how much were the two RAM sticks if I bought them solo. It was around $400 for two 16 gig. 400.
Fuck, really?
Yeah, I was like, oh damn. Okay, I think it's a good thing that I got this new PC already before it gets worse. I think I bought.
Man.
Yeah, I bought my new PC at the very last minute before prices start getting insane. Yeah, but they're DDR5 though. To be fair, they're DDR5.
Yeah. So of course, I know that a lot of people are going to start using they're gonna bring back the RTX 3060 8 gig VRAM version.
Yeah. I'm
Not
curious.
the 12 gig, just the 8 gig.
I'm curious how much it's gonna cost. It's probably good. I actually think they're gonna charge $600. Even that's crazy. That's expensive.
Yeah. So reportedly, Nvidia is bringing back the GeForce RTX 3060 in Q1 of 2026, tackling the current GPU memory shortages. So that's going to be pretty big. But the thing is that that means that they're going to continue supporting and updating and stuff like that. And I know that the RTX 3060 can utilize DLSS. So, but the thing is that now it'll force video game studios to optimize their games. I think this is a huge win for consumers, in my opinion. Right? But unfortunately, it's like if you want the better stuff, you want it to look even better, then you can't, right? But the thing is, I feel like the 3060s, the 3070s, 3080s, and 39. I think the 30 series are still okay. Still good enough.
You'll still be fine. You'll still be fine. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like, right now in the market, when I check my retail, they cost $1,000 for a decent spec PC. Like, yeah, $1,000. I think you'll be okay for quite some time. Like, you don't have to put in like 4070s or like mine, the 5070s. I just wanted to so that it'll last for a really, really long time. So yeah, like if you're in the market of getting to PC gaming, it's like I think 800 to 1K budget PCs, you'll be good. As long as it's not 4K, like you just go for 1080. You're good. You'll be good for quite some time.
So right over here says this indicates that the extent of which DRAM shortages have affected consumers' GPUs. The GeForce RTX 5060 makes use of the GDDR7 memory as DRAM cost prices are rising. The RTX 5060 might not only be affected in terms of pricing, but also in supply, since procuring memory is also an issue due to poor supply. 60 series, which is not even out yet, product family is made for mass consumption. So Nvidia will have to offer some alternatives to its partners. So right over here, they are trying to optimize it. And this is back in December. So I got the biggest optimization, the biggest boost. And I believe the video cards, the Steam survey softwares, and basically saying that both the 12 gig and the 8 gig versions both came out with different variants, and the variant is decent. And the company faced backlash with the 128-bit 8 gig model. Of course, a lot of people don't like that. And they're pretty cheap still. So you got some good optimization here, but that's $200.
Yeah,
that's actually pretty good.
That's decent.
Yeah. So I would say that if a legit, like this is a rumor, right? We're not sure if this is 100% true, but let's say Nvidia's are trying to hey, we're trying to optimize some shit to make sure that the 30 series are still viable. I think that this could drive up the prices of a graphics card, at least for the 30 series, right? So I don't know, man.
I agree. Yeah, but admittedly, it does feel good to see Stellar Blade Cyberpunk in max graphics. It looks just way better than my previous PC. So
so you have a 3070 Ti?
5070.
5070. Okay.
Yeah.
See, but this is why it's expensive. Okay. This is why Graham is.
Matching the Jeep stride for stride, the Leap maintains a steady 40 kilometers an hour.
That is crazy, bro. This is fucking wild, man. Oh shit. Thank you, SCDB, for the gift of membership. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it, dude. And Hollow Ninja for the 2. All I have is a PS5, PC, and Switch. I'm 100% set. Yeah. You don't need an Xbox.
You don't need an Xbox. Not like the only value proposition is if you want to backwards compatibility to play 360 games, but that's it. Literally, that's it. You don't need anything else for it.
Yeah. Let's see. Currently got the 3070. Thinking of getting a 9070 XT. I've never really dealt with AMD cards. So I heard
AMD,
they're good.
yes.
I heard they're really
Yeah.
good. And I even hear that the Intel graphics cards are sort of getting a lot better.
Yeah, the Intel Arc. Yeah, I've been seeing those online too. So maybe at some point, maybe later on in the future, might give it a shot. But right now, I'm very happy with this new PC. I think it'll last me for a very, very long time.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. But man, that's crazy that this is that expensive. That is insane.
Yeah.
Damn. So I don't get it, man.
Yeah,
$1,500.
yeah, I would rather just wait for the time being for these RAM chips to go down.
Yeah.
It's not like it's not like before where it's pretty much essential to get the latest hardware. Right now, it's like I feel the game, like what's the highest graphical fidelity game right now? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which is not, for me, it's not really that graphically impressive anymore. So I think people can wait now. It's like it's not like the leap from like PS1 to PS2 or PS2 to PS3.
Is that more
anymore.
graphically demanding than Cyberpunk? Or Cyberpunk is
think so.
pretty graphically demanding too, right?
Yeah, but it's Cyberpunk. I feel like since it's developed by CD Projekt Red, it's very flexible in terms of what you can do. So you don't really need the high end one. If you really want to, you can. But it's like, but I could run it max just fine. But granted, my PC is part of the high end now. But even in my old PC, it looked pretty great. Even and that old PC just had an i5 10th gen, and it only had a 2070, and it looked pretty good already. So you don't really need the highest end PC anymore to make games look good. Granted, it's not the max, but it still looks great. So I would rather, if you can find a model that's between 800 to 1K, it'll be fine for the next 3 to 5 years, I would say.
Okay. See, Marmalin with the 10. Thank you, man. Thank you, Marmalin. A less talked about issue. OpenAI secured 40% of the world's DRAM until 2029. There are blank wafers that are stockpiling in warehouses to edge out AI competition. Yep. And OpenAI is sort of, endorsed by Donald Trump. So the thing is that I'm not sure what the stock prices are for Nvidia right now. I know that Nvidia stock prices gone up significantly in the past 3 to 4 years. Like if you bought Nvidia back in the day, they're like what, like $10 per stock. Now it's like 100 something, right? So but yeah, like for me, like my graphics card right now, I think what's saving me is the VRAM. I think because I have 24 gigs of VRAM, which is fucking a lot. The most typically you need is like 16 or 12. So I have 24 gigs of VRAM, and I can play most of my stuff on high. I can play all of my games on either super high or ultra quality.
Yeah, I did a stress test. I can run Assassin's Creed Shadows at max, I believe. So yeah, it's fine. Yeah, but I keep repeating. It's like you're 800 to 1K PC. Your chances are you're good. Like you don't if you're not really into I have to run everything at 4K 120 frames per second. I don't think that's such a tiny market right now. Like people aren't really looking for that, and people are looking for good gameplay. More interesting games rather than games with the best graphics ever. That's not really what people are looking for now. I really think technologically we kind of plateaued. Like even if let's say there are great game companies out there that still continue to push the graphical fidelity, it's like it's just gonna be more expensive for them. They have to make it up through really high sales, which I really think is a bad idea. It's not a good time to do that right now, given the economy and what people's disposable income going lower.
Yeah. But thank you, Marmalin, for the 10, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. See. Yeah, I'm fine with 16 gigs of RAM for now. I think 16 gigs is like the minimum you need right now.
The minimum you need to play games. Like for you and me who like edit videos, I think it's 32.
Yeah, you need
I have
32 for
32.
for editing. Yeah,
Yeah.
minimum of 32 for editing. Like I remember
Yeah.
even back in the day when I was using what's it called again?
Yeah, I
Like Premiere, it was like you have
yeah, it's
to
like yeah,
use
it's like
that. Yeah.
I didn't realize it until you told me way back then. It's like I kept telling you, my games are running so slow now. Then you asked me how many RAM I had. I said 16. Make it 32. Yeah, huge difference in terms of like opening Adobe and running the games. Huge difference.
Yeah. See. I just do not find modern games to be worth the time, let alone the money for hardware upgrades. Yeah.
Especially now. It's like I've been noticing like a lot of even the AAA devs they're not pushing the boundaries anymore when it comes to specs. When a new game has been announced, it's been listed on Steam. I scroll down to the system requirements. They're not always on top of the line anymore compared to before. It's like before it used to be like when you hear a new game come out, when you scroll down to the system, it's always like recommended specs. It's always the latest hardware. Now not anymore. It's usually the mid or a little above average specs. They're not
Yeah.
pushing the boundary anymore.
Yeah. Like I used to do like what can you run it or something like that. I forgot like I used to use what they called that. Yeah. The
Yeah.
can you run it? So like I have my
Yeah.
like my 980 like mobile 980 fucking laptop RAMs. Like can I run it? But yeah, man. Let's see. The free market is gonna free market. Yeah, absolutely. Nvidia stock is down. Nvidia stock is down now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nvidia stock is down now, right? Based off of what it is. So rocking a 4090. So I'm set for. Oh, you're set for a while. Like 4090, I heard is still. I know people are saying that the 5090 is like good, but like I heard that people are still like, yeah, I'll stick to my 4090.
Yeah,
I think 4090 has
still
like less
really,
issues.
really good. Yeah.
Yeah. In college, we daisy chained PCs to reduce processing time. Yeah, like it's called like a what's it called? Like a processing farm or something like that. Yeah. See, Nvidia stock rose 39% in 2025, but the last month has been down. Most weeks still higher than before. Two per 25, but down. 2025, but down recently. Yeah. I think overall, I I started. I think I might got myself into a sort of a conundrum, Greg. So my sister and my brothers got me into like trading card stuff.
Which one? Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh? Which one? Magic.
One
I don't think
piece.
it's okay. I don't know. Do the cards? If for me, it's like getting into cards is fine as long as the cards appreciate over time. That's how I see it. It's like if you're getting into trading card games, like whatever.
I'm
whatever it is
not
you
doing
buy,
it to play the game. I'm doing it to
Yeah. If you're
to collect and then sell.
Yeah. That's like I've been considering that as well as for Pokemon. It's like just don't open the slabs and it'll appreciate over time. But I haven't gotten into it, but maybe at some point in the future I might.
Okay. So so there's a card. So the packs I'm opening is called OP13, which is the what's it called again? The fucking it's one of the newer ones that came out recently. It's called the Will of the Penis. I forgot what it's called. The Will of the I forgot what it's called. Will of something. And they were opening it, and the reason why is because my brother-in-law he sort of got us into it, and he was able to sell his cards, and he got like $15,000.
Wow.
So
How much did he spend? How much did he put in?
I think he probably spent like 3.
Nice.
So he got 5 times back his amount, right?
Yeah,
So
5x money.
So like, holy shit, that's pretty good. So he got my sister
Yeah.
into it, and they got my other brother, and then they got me into it. Grae, how much do you think this card costs if it was graded at a PSA 10? This is the Japanese one. I'm talking about the American one.
I have no idea. Like, I have no idea
Okay.
what piece.
So this one raw, without it being graded, is about $3,000 to $4,000. If it was graded, it goes up to like 15 to 20.
Yeah, it's the trading card space is pretty crazy.
And you want to hear something? In the past, like fucking 10 years, like do you know where the the percentage of how much have gone up for like NBA and baseball cards? They gone up like, like 300, like 400%. And I think NBA got up like 700-800%. The S&P 500 has gone up by like 300 or 400%. Do you know how much Pokemon cards has gone up in the past 10 years?
I'm pretty a lot more than that.
3,000.
Yeah, that's why I might dabble into Pokemon someday.
But the Pokemon one, the one I'm planning to get, it's coming in Costco. You could buy 2 boxes for a Mega Charizard PC. And if you're lucky, the Mega Charizard card in there, if you get it, the chase card, the raw value, I think it's like 200 to 300, and the PSA is like a couple of thousand. So like people are buying the boxes and shit like that, and then like Costco,
Yeah.
like typically like they sell for $120 for the box for that specific box, and you're guaranteed like $100 back because like one of the main cards in there, the chase cards, is actually in there. You get it for free if you buy it. Not for free, it comes with the box immediately, but the boxes are $120. Costco was selling them for $90.
Oh, okay. So did you order those?
No, it's not out until like in like a week or two. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna wait for it.
Are you?
But now you know why. Like, have you seen the Costco fights for like Pokemon cards?
No. Let's see some
Oh,
clips.
you haven't seen it? Okay, I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up.
Let's see some clips. Yeah, it's
Now,
crazy.
okay,
Dude.
now
It's like
I understand why people are fucking fighting now.
fighting for it. Yeah, exactly. Because like it's really become an investment game now. It's kind of like its own financial market in a way because of how crazy.
You
the
ready?
prices are.
This was in
Toronto
Toronto.
Crime Watch.
This was in Toronto. Now okay. Back in the days, like it's only fucking I sort of understand now why people are fighting, because this is investment.
Yeah,
It's gambling. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I bought 3 boxes of the what's it called again? The OP13 boxes, and each boxes are $350.
Mhm.
All right, each box is a $350. There's 24 packs in each of the boxes, and there's 10 cards in each pack. All right, I bought 3 of them, 3 boxes. So overall they were $10.50. We only got back like $300.
Oof.
It's gambling. All right, but here's the fight.
It is, yeah.
All right, so this is the Pokemon fight at Costco.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh.
They're fighting. They're waiting in line because someone cut in line. But Grae, do you understand why they're fighting now?
Yeah.
Because let's say if one of the cards that you get, you have like a 1 in 1,000 chance of getting a card that's worth $20,000.
Yeah, but another way, because like I whenever I'm working, it's like I lurk in Griffin Gaming's live streams on YouTube. He talks a lot about his Pokemon card collection, so it's like I would go for the route of not opening them and like waiting for the packs itself to appreciate over time. Because like if you open them, you have the chance of you getting that jackpot card is really, really low.
Yeah, so let me tell you the chances in terms of One Piece. So the One Piece box, okay? So there's a thing called cases, then there's a box, and there's a pack, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Me and my siblings, we bought a case.
Okay. How many cards per case?
I forgot. Let me double check. Many. I forgot how many. So how many boxes per case? Okay. 12 boxes per case.
And how many cards per box?
240.
Wow. Okay, that's a lot. That is a lot.
So we bought it for EB3. The EB3 is the Gooner set.
Oh, okay.
Fuck, man. Chat's gonna judge me. But hey, if Gooner's gonna Gooner, all right? I'm sorry, chat, but you guys know me. Gooners are Gooners, okay? You want to see what the chase cards are, Grae? You want to see the chase card? Let me see. This is a bad photo. Okay. This is the Gooner set. It's all girls. It's
Yeah,
all
heroin edition.
girls. This is the Gooner set. And we bought a case of it. It was $4,300. So we split it 4 ways.
4 ways.
Man. Fuck, man. Now here's the thing. Each box in 240 cards there you can get in each box you can get up to two what's it called again, rare, like super rare, secret rare cards. In one case you have a chance, it's not guaranteed, but you have a chance to get one of the chase cards, which is these. So that Luffy one that I showed you, that is like, there's a chance for you to get in a case. So that a case is like $3,000, $4,000, right? So,
okay. But
so
it's not Luffy. It's not Luffy because like this is the heroin edition.
Yeah, this is the girl edition. But for the previous one, as example, it's basically Luffy. It's like the sought after card. There's Luffy Silver and the Luffy Gold. The Luffy Gold is the one that could sell for up to $20,000 to $30,000. Now, you can actually potentially hold on to a box and not open it and just save it.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, like that, the cost, because the more releases they have, people won't be able to get these specific arts anymore, and then the prices of that will go up, right? So once the case comes, I'm probably gonna take like 2 packs, like not packs. I'm gonna take one or two. So if you divide it 4 ways, right? So I get 3 boxes if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna save 2 boxes and not open them, and I'm gonna open 1 box. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
right?
It's a balanced approach. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so in one case you have a chance, it's not guaranteed, to get 1 chase card. So let's say if that chase card is the Luffy one, that is a PSA 10, that sells for $20,000. There's a chance for you to get back your money, and even more. So
yeah,
so
even
that's
more. Yeah.
But yeah, so basically, this is the Gooner set, and this is the EB3. So but this is Pokemon. This is not Costco. This is before they basically what they do now is like they have all the Pokemon cards in one area, and the employees give them out, and you're gonna get 2 per person. Back in the day when they first started doing this, it was the Wild West. And you want to see? This guy, this Asian guy, started like fucking holding this guy down. He elbowed him, but the thing is that don't grab him. Don't grab people. Okay? He's not letting him go, bro. He's trying to have sex with him. Yeah, so call police department. So that's one of them. Here's another one, okay? So this is them. You have to go like 7:30 in the morning. Okay? You have to go 7:30 in the morning for you to get this, okay? Now, check it out. They're bringing in the boxes. They're all online. This clip is only 53 seconds long.
What? There you go. The slid out crazy is gonna get 10 lemon fries.
Here we go. Here we go. You saw how Grae, you saw that? Look how many he took. 1,
Yeah.
2,
2,
3, 4, 5, 6,
5,
7.
6, 7.
He took 7. This is before they were like, okay, only 2 per person. That's me in 5 years. Get that guy out of here. Is this also in Canada? I'm not sure. That's a lot of Asians.
What's your beef?
He said, hey, not yet. See, that guy was gonna grab it. He's like, can I grab it? He's like, no, put it back. I haven't removed the pallet yet, right? Look at this guy, bro. He's like, give me that shit, man. Look, this guy's fucking licking his lips in the back. This guy's like, man, I've been standing here for a long time. Watch. Okay, so she hasn't even dropped it yet. Okay?
Yeah.
She hasn't dropped it yet. See that like wait, they're like, wait, not yet. When she takes it out, all right, go. All right, so it started right over here at 26 seconds in. Oh, there's no more lines. There's no more lines. What lines? Oh, that guy fell. Oh, fuck, he's gonna get dogpiled. Oh, they're stealing from him already. Yo, why did you fall? Look, this guy immediately fell down. And this fat guy was like, nah, bitch, that shit's mine. That's mine now, pussy. You fumbled the ball. It's up for grabs. This is football, man. All right, it's mine. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. Nah, shit's mine. And it's gone. In less than 20 seconds, it's gone. Fucking crazy, man.
Yeah.
So I think ever since like these videos went viral, this is last year, by the way.
Oh, okay. I thought this was some time ago. Okay,
No. This was 2025, mind you. Okay, these are all adults, by the way. These are all adults, not kids. These are and these are like old fuckers, right? These are like people in their like fucking 20s, 30s, and maybe 40s, right? So this was last year, and ever since these like fights and shit like that has gone viral. Ever since these fight went viral, look at that guy. Like you saw the guy. He's trying to swoop in. Look at this guy. Watch. There's a free box over here. What? Oh shit! Yeah. So ever since these viral stuff, they started like, all right, not 2 per person, 2 per card. Because like Costco and Sam's Club, you have to become a membership, right? And every only 2 per membership. So ever since then, they're like, no, we can't have this shit happening, boys. Like, what the hell is wrong with you guys? Oh, see this guy's just bugging. These guys in the back. See, so now they're doing 2. So too much for 2 per card. Yeah, so much for 2 per. Yeah. So now they have 2 per card now. So, of course, like this one over here, if you hit these, like this card over here, this Moltres, it's like, it could be like a couple $100 to $1,000 if it's PSA, right? So people will go and fight for these cards. Like there's people who are fighting, right? GameStop says, we support battling Pokemon, not battling over Pokemon. Blooming Waters arrives at GameStop February 7th with 2 per customer limit. So Disguised Toast was the one who posted about it. You want to hear something? Remember that Charizard set that I told you about? That's like $120. That guarantees you at least $100 back because one of the cards is worth $100. GameStop is selling it for $200 for that box. So they're upcharging people. It's above market value. Like $150 might be like fair. $180 is a little bit much, but if you're desperate, but $200, there's a reason why the boxes are still there at GameStop. They're not discounting them or anything like that. So yeah, this is some crazy ass shit, man. But yeah, so this is the box over here that's coming out. The retail price is $185. You can get it at Costco for it's $180 at Costco, but you get 2 boxes, and each of these boxes are $120 MSRP. So yeah, so this is the box, and the chase card in here. If you get it, let me see that Charizard Mega Charizard card. Let's see. Let me check that Mega Charizard card. It's this one here. Let me see a better one. Okay, I think this one's probably a little better. So it looks like this. So this is the card.
Okay.
It's Mega Charizard X, which is everyone's favorite. So Mega Charizard X. Let's go into TGC. All right. The card ungraded. This one here is $450. Ungraded. So if it's graded, it could be very it could be like in the thousands. So this is the card that's the chase card that people want. So the fact that my brother and my sister and my brother-in-law got me into it, I have to like, hey man, this is investment.
Yeah, I see that's your approach. Like, you know, with the intention of selling at a higher price, you should be good. You know, just don't overdo the spending, like to the point you become, you know, so depraved.
Yeah. So if this is a PSA 10, how much is this one if it's PSA 10? So the PSA 10, if it's graded at a 10, okay, if it's graded at a 10, it's about $2,000. So the card ungraded is $500. So you're getting like 2 times back. Yeah, basically, is it no? No, almost 4 times back, I believe.
4x, yeah, 4x.
Yeah, yes, 4x. So, and the thing is, that if you hold on, so the thing is that if I'm able to get these boxes, right, these double boxes here, I will open one and I'll keep them without opening it.
Yeah.
Right. It's because and I just hold on to it, and then in the future, I can sell the box for $1,000 or more.
It's a mixed strategy, you know, a short-term one and a long-term one. Yeah, makes sense.
Do you want to see something? When I was in grade school. Yeah, grade school. My aunt gave me $10, and me and my cousins went to the Glendale Galleria at the mall. And during that time, I was very, very into Pokemon, and I bought a booster pack, just one.
Okay.
And I opened it, and I got this.
Oh.
This is not base set 1. This is base set 2. My friend was so fucking gay. He begged me. He knelt down on the ground, and he says that if you don't trade me, I will not get up. And he was my best friend at the time, and I didn't want him to be super gay. I was like, all right, give me 3 holos, and I'll give you this. So he gave me Zapdos, Mewtwo, and Gengar. It was a bad trip.
Yeah.
If this card was a PSA 10, Grae, how much do you think this card would cost?
Ooh. Not. Okay. I was putting it at 5. Damn.
Here's the thing, though. My wife said that she has some Pokemon cards in the house.
Oh, you better go look for them.
I don't know where it is, but she says it's somewhere in the house. And she says that she has a bunch. She says that she may have a Charizard.
Ooh.
And she's like, I'm not sure if it's a good Charizard. I was like, if you bought it back in the day in like 97, 98, 99, it's going to be one of these Charizards. It's either going to be base set 1 or base set. If it's base set 1, If it's base at 1, if it's graded, it's $10,000.
Damn.
So I told her we gotta go find it. So chat, if I am, because I will be getting the EB3s. They will be coming at the end of the month. I will be getting it. Do you guys want me to open them on stream?
For sure, everyone's gonna say yes.
Yeah. But yeah, so
for sure, dude.
yeah, man. You got shit. Phil's not telling the part about him unzipping his pants while his friend was on his knees. Dude, I was 10. What the fuck? I was 10 or 11. What the hell's wrong with you? Your friend using a Charizard card as a coaster. I'm gonna message. His name is Tommy. It's like, hey Tommy, you still have the base set 2 Charizard? Nah, man, I gave it away. Did you see that? Logan Paul gave his newborn kid the $10 million card as one of their birthday gifts.
10 million? Which one? I heard about this. The Pikachu
It's like
one.
It's like a Japanese Pikachu one. It's like a $9 million or $10 million card.
Is that still a different one from the one he put in his marketplace?
I'm not sure. It could be the same one. It's like a Japanese one with the Pikachu, and it's only like
Yeah, that's the one.
in the wild.
That's the one he kind of conned people in his liquid marketplace. Like he listed it there, but he bought it back, and the people who were get a share of that didn't get anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Kevin the Tank, I had a base set 2 Charizard. You can even ask my fucking woke mind virus cousin Tony about it. And it was a base set 2 Charizard. I went to the Glendale Galleria and I bought a random booster pack for $8. And I opened it and there was a Charizard in it. Why the fuck would you give it to him to lose? Put that damn safe. Look, I didn't know, man. All I knew it was cool.
Yeah, you wouldn't know at the time.
I'm not.
You wouldn't know at the time.
I didn't know at the time. Okay, it's like the same thing when I didn't know at the time. My friend was trying to sell his Final Fantasy VII unopened black label. That's probably pretty fucking expensive now, right? All right, how much is Final Fantasy VII?
It's a game, right? You're talking about.
Guys, don't tell Ricky that I owe him $2,100.
You had it graded?
Oh, no, I think that it was shrink wrapped. It wasn't being opened.
Oh,
I opened it.
Oh.
I opened it because I wanted to play the game.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the $10 million card. Yeah. So yeah, don't let Ricky know that I owe him $2,000. Right? Let's say it was graded. It was a high price. But how much would it have cost back in the day? So yeah, it's pretty. Oh god, $2,000. Games are meant to be played. Huh? Phil owes Ricky 10. Yeah, Ricky 10. Raise your hand. But yeah, man. It was bad. It was bad. But yeah, these Pokemon people are crazy, man. But Grae, are you gonna get into it?
If ever, I think it's gonna be Pokemon, just simply because of how high prices can get compared to like One Piece or the other franchises. I think I would go for Pokemon if ever, but I don't know when, because I feel like I gotta do a lot of research first before I start blowing money on it.
Yeah,
but
so
definitely it's the intention to make money for sure.
Oh yeah. So right now, like I know that Costco and like Walmart and other places, like they actually have like a queue. It's sort of like when you're buying like a Nintendo Switch, like there's actually like a digital queue for you to wait in now. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to get any of them, but I do. The EB3s are gonna. I already bought those, like because we pre-ordered them, so they will be coming in. But we'll see, man. We'll see. To be honest, I don't think I'm ever gonna get that lucky again. Only got lucky once. And I don't think I'm ever gonna get lucky again. But yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's go and talk about our next topic. Let's see. Are we out? Okay. What's this here? Phil's cousin with the 5. Don't lie, Phil. You discover food or trading cards to collect and sell. Can we ban Phil's cousin? The chat. Grae, you don't have. I'm not peer pressuring him. All right, I'm not peer pressuring him. I'm just asking if he's going to do it. That's it.
Yeah, I just blew 2K to get a new PC, so it's not gonna be anytime soon.
But yeah, that Luffy card is it's pretty. How much is it right now? At how much is that Luffy card? OP 13. Okay. Damn, ungraded is $4,000. Graded can get up to can get pretty expensive. Damn, that's pretty fucking expensive, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. It really is.
Yeah. All right. Talk about this. Fallout 3 and New Vegas remakes reportedly in development, but not tied to the show countdown.
Yeah,
I haven't even been watching the show.
Yeah, I haven't either. It's like we just forgot about it, and it feels like it got shadow dropped. Actually, there wasn't any big launch trailers or hype surrounding it. It just dropped. I feel, and yeah, I think it makes sense for them not to. Oh wait, remakes, not remaster. Okay.
Yeah, remakes. Now, do you think they're going to change it and make it worse? Typically I worry about remakes, not remaster.
Yeah. I was under the impression it's a remaster. I didn't read the title correctly, so it's a remake. I would have thought they would remaster these two first, kind of like what they did with Oblivion, because like that for me that was really successful. Given that it got shadow dropped alongside Expedition 33, it still managed to do well. So I was thinking that they would do that first before they remake this. So I think that's gonna happen first before they remake these. But yeah, modern day Bethesda, I have no faith because I the reception of Starfield and how they handle their modern games nowadays. I don't have high hopes for it. I don't have high hopes for Elder Scrolls 6. I would be glad to be wrong, and it's actually a kick-ass game, kind of like Skyrim and Oblivion. But
Yeah,
I'm not too hopeful. But because like given how slow Bethesda is in making their games, they're not gonna make it in time for what they're not going to be able to time it perfectly with the release of the Fallout TV show. It's not happening. The remaster may be, but not the remix. So
now I'm
yeah.
like I haven't been watching season 2. And I'm not sure if the chat has. Do you know if season 2 has been good? I don't even know if it's been good so far.
No, but a lot of hardcore players hate the show in general, even just in season 1, because it breaks so much of the lore and the story. It contradicts the story in like countless ways. So already in season 1, they're already out. So it's kind of like the TV show is designed for normies like us. Even though I played 3 and 4 in New Vegas, like I still appreciate it. But then again, I admit I'm not really super deep into the story. That's why. But I understand for people who are coming from. I would be upset too. So yeah.
Okay, so far, season 2 has been out, and it only has currently 4 episodes out. It has an 8, 7, 8, 8, 1, and 8, 1. So overall, I guess according to IMDb scores, it's doing okay. It's not bad. But I thought the show was okay. What's his name? Maximilian? Is that his name?
I think so. Maximus. I forgot to. But
Maximus. Yeah. Oh my.
Yeah.
Fucking. Well, I think Goggins is probably the best character. The guy who plays a ghoul. I think the ghoul is probably the best. But like, fucking.
Yeah, but I agree with Synthetic Man when he says, "Why is this named the ghoul?" Given there's so many ghouls in Fallout. It's like, wow, what a distinction. The ghoul. There's literally like hundreds to thousands of ghouls in the universe. And you named them the ghoul.
All right, so a couple of Fallout remakes are reportedly on the way, but they won't be released anytime soon, according to the report from the Windows Central. Fallout TV show is currently airing its 2nd season on Amazon Prime Video, has triggered renewed interest in the video game franchise that spawned it, a post-apocalyptic action RPG series that put gamers in the shoes of a survivor of a nuclear Armageddon struggling to survive while battling mutants and rival factions. So this one's supposed to be New Vegas, right?
Like this is a screenshot of the season first 2? Season. Yeah, season 2 is supposed to be in New Vegas. Yeah.
Okay, and New Vegas is the best Fallout.
Yeah.
And that's like unanimous. Like, it's the best Fallout game.
Yeah.
Yeah. The show, which stars Ella Purnell and Walton Goggins, is a hit for Amazon, leaving fans who wonder how the game's publisher Bethesda will capitalize on the newfound attention brand is getting. And they're even more interested due to the countdown clock of the official Amazon Prime website for the show. Is this an indication of the major Fallout video game release on the way? Yesterday, Windows Central published an article about stores for Xbox in 2026. And the author, Jez Corden, revealed that the sources told him the clock does not indicate a new game release. In fact, the countdown ends on the day the Fallout Season 2 finale is set to arrive on Amazon Prime Video, so it's likely nothing to more than extra promotion for the show. That doesn't mean nothing is brewing for Bethesda. However, Corden sources also told him that 2 Fallout remakes are being developed, though they will not be finished very soon, certainly not soon enough to coincide with the countdown clock. Specifically, Bethesda is remaking Fallout 3, which many assumed would happen, and Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3's immediate successor.
So wait, yeah, I think they're interchanging the word remake and remaster here. I think they mean Fallout 3 and New Vegas remaster, not remake. They seem to be interchanging the terminologies based on these 2 paragraphs. I think they're saying remaster. Because it's easy money for Microsoft and Bethesda to remaster 3 and New Vegas the same way they did Oblivion remaster. Because I bought it the moment that I knew it was gonna get revealed. I was waiting. Purchase Steam the moment it came out. It's like, yeah. So I might do the same thing for 3 in New Vegas.
Yeah. Well, do I need to play Fallout 1, 2, or 3 in order to understand?
No. Just go straight to New Vegas.
All right. Let's see. The Fallout 3 remake will be in the vein of the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered, according to Corden's information, which a latter Windows Central article says this means it will be developed with Unreal 5 and feature an extensive graphical overhaul. That article further speculates that the Fallout remakes could be included together as a package deal because they were both built on Gamebryo engine.
Okay,
so,
that would be nice, but given how corporate works, they would want to maximize the revenue. So I don't think they're gonna bundle it together later on when some time has released for both games, but not immediately. They'll definitely release those separately. They'll make more money that way. So yeah, just being realistic here.
Yeah, so I know that a lot of people are huge fans of Fallout. I didn't know how big the player base was. I didn't know how big the fan base was. It just never really appealed to me. When did this game come out? Like Fallout, like when did the series sort of really
Fallout
pop off?
3. Bethesda started getting the limelight ever since it's not Morrowind is what made them somewhat prominent, but what really set them in AAA mainstream is, for me, it started with Oblivion, Elder Scrolls, then Fallout 3, and then what really set them really, really high, what set them into the ultra AAA was Skyrim. Then that's pretty much the last very good game release. Like Fallout 4 is fine. It's like there are a lot of things I didn't like about it compared to 3 in Vegas, but it was still competent overall. Then we have Starfield and Fallout 76 when it launched. It's not the same anymore as their heights during the Skyrim time period. But yeah, I think you should try Vegas for sure. Given that, you where you live, with it's in the Mojave and stuff like that. I think you would really appreciate it.
Yeah, and chat, I've been to the saloon that they based in what's called New Vegas off of. It's in Good Springs. It's not actually not too far from Vegas itself. It's I believe it's about like 25 minutes away. And they have really, really good burgers there. And like I said, I posted on the Project Eggroll Instagram. There is a reel in there, and in a corner of that burger joint slash bar slash saloon, and it is the actual oldest bar and oldest saloon in the Vegas area. It is very, very old. I believe it started up in the 80s. In like the late like it's like not 80s, sorry. 1890s. I think it's very, very old. It's like very, very old. Let me see how old is that? Good Springs Burger Saloon. Let me see. I forgot what it's called. I've been there several times. It's called Pioneer Saloon. When was Pioneer Saloon? Okay. It's not. It's basically not the 1980s. It's basically 1913. It's been there for more than 100 years, and it's called Pioneer Saloon. Is located in Good Springs. It's a historical bar and restaurant established in 1913. Renowned for its authentic Wild West atmosphere and a signature ghost burger, which is like a spicy. And the corner of that place has like a Fallout dedicated section, which is actually pretty
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, 80s, that's ancient. Yeah, 80s is ancient, chat, like me. But yeah, but I'm looking forward to playing New Vegas eventually. Right? I
Yeah,
have
it's like,
so much games I've started playing
and,
I
and, he,
never even
and,
got back into.
and he chose to dive into Code Vein, which you're gonna take a while to finish too. You're gonna
Yeah.
play Code Vein 1 and 2 back to back.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. That's
Well,
gonna
like
be crazy.
how many hours do I have in Code Vein? Hold on, let me
You're
check.
still pretty far, dude, and you haven't. I mean, you have to prepare for the most
6
frustrating.
hours. 6 hours.
There's a really frustrating boss fight. I think I spent several hours just fighting it. It's equivalent of Ornstein and Smo in Dark Souls 1. They're a duo. Once specialized in ice and once in fire, and they can kill your partner really fast. So you can't rely on your partner to revive you, and they gang up on you. It's
Mhm.
if you're not prepped for it, you're gonna take a long time. I recall taking a really long time fighting that particular boss.
Well, we'll see what's gonna happen. Look, I started playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. I was like an hour into it. Stopped playing. I haven't played it. I haven't played it since. I want to go back
Eh,
and play it. I played Metroid, Super Metroid. I played it for for a stream. Never went back to it. So
Yeah, it's tough,
it's
man.
like
It's like
because I know people want to see me play that game. So that's why I and the thing is
Yeah.
I want to play Code Vein because Code Vein 2 is dropping in like 3
Yeah, it's
weeks.
like
So yeah.
Yeah, and Code Vein is still my top video in my channel. It's like it's the gift that keeps on giving. It's like I made that video over 2 years ago, and it's still getting views. I'm still getting likes. I'm still getting subs. It's crazy. So it's like I'd be stupid not to cover Code Vein 2, how Code
Yeah.
Vein 1 did. And yeah, I get you. It's like, I'm gonna play the Dragon Quest 7 demo. I'm thinking like I haven't made a video for a long ass time, so I'm thinking of making a video here for my first impressions for the Dragon Quest 7 demo. So it's already out, so I'll be playing that later. So I'll probably make a video about it. And while I'm doing that,
I did see you start playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. What's that all about?
yeah, I got a new contract where a guy's paying me to play it. So like a guy's paying me on an hourly rate. So might as well
Play
get my
the
money
game?
to play the game and give him the footage. I'm getting paid literally, dude. Literally by the hour. He's paying me by the hour to play the game. Give him the footage. He pays me. Not kidding. So I'll get my money back.
Are you enjoying the game so far?
Dude. Okay. Ubisoft games, they're not the best. Okay, I'll admit to that. They're not the best at all when it comes to the story, the gameplay. They're not. But like at $20, $30, I set my standards lower, and it's okay. They're all right as long as you buy it cheap. You're gonna be okay when it comes to Ubisoft games. But they're definitely the pinnacles in AAA gaming or the shining examples of what makes a really good game. But for a game that's like $20, $30, it's all right. Yeah.
Well, I'll eventually play this game. Is because after Code Vein 2, I'm not gonna play Donkey Kong Bonanza, and
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go back and play Super Metroid because I have to play Skyrim.
Oh, yeah. You missed a lot. You missed all the Bethesda stuff. And another shocker that I have for 2025 was Octopath Traveler 0. Remember, I bought Octopath Traveler 0. I'm liking it a lot more than I expected it to be. It's a lot better than I thought it was. So I'm 40 hours in, but I feel like there's so many things I need to do. There's still
Yeah.
so many things I need to get through in that game. But it's really like I really like the story building, and I'm surprisingly I'm enjoying the village building aspect of it, which I didn't think that I would enjoy. But so yeah.
Well, I am gonna play Skyrim, but it'll look like this.
That's the beauty of Skyrim. You can do whatever.
I'm going to be. This is Skyrim. Chat. I'm going to be playing Skyrim, and it will look like this. I'm not going to play it with the original. I'm going to play it looking like this from the get-go. All right. When I wake up on that wagon, he's like, "Oh, so you're awake? It's gonna be I'll be an anime person." Okay. I can't believe this is Skyrim. The mods are crazy.
Crazy, yeah. It's still like one of the best modding communities out there.
God
if not,
damn. I gotta play it. I gotta play it. I really have to play Skyrim now, chat. Like, it looks like a game for me. Oh shit, man. See, Hollow Ninja of the 2 remaster, remake. This is the era. Yeah. It is what it is, man. It's gonna be remaster, remakes, and it's same thing with movies. It's gonna be what's it called again? It's gonna be a live action adaptation or a reboot, right?
But there are some originals I'm looking forward to this year for JRPGs. So let me see again my list. So in terms of originals, I have The Adventures of Elliot and Fire Emblem: Fortune's Weave. Those are the two original. That's not a remake or a sequel. So there are some, and Blood of Dawnwalker, if I'm gonna, and Tides of Annihilation. So there's some originals out there.
Tides of Annihilation. Do you think that it's going to win Game of the Year?
It does have Jennifer English. As
yes, it has Jennifer English, so it might win Game of the Year, right?
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me, but it looked good. But I hope the gameplay matches, because like it looks good in a production level, but I hope like it's just not a button mashing, because like it looks kind of that way. A lot of cinematic, quick time event-y kind of game, but I do hope the gameplay is more substantial, not just button mashing. But we'll see when it comes out.
Yep. See, Tigo Biddies in Kamurocho. Yes, Tigo Biddies. I'd watch 100-hour gameplay of Phil playing Skyrim if it's. Well, is it easy to mod? Is it same thing? Is it like a regular Steam game? It's like the squiggly line mods folder and toss everything in there.
I get the feeling it is, and there's. The community is really strong. Like you can watch a guide like the best compiled into one, or the best mods that are consolidated into one. You just have to hit install. There's so
I heard there's like an optimization. It was like 1 gig of optimizations, and then you just install it.
Yeah, you can ask Thomas Blackfire. I know he's a huge aficionado for that type of stuff when it comes to Skyrim.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Now, speaking of gay games, I'm going to talk about this. Are you going to be playing Marathon?
I don't even. It's like I'm so confused with all these hero shooters multiplayer. Is this free to play, or are they charging $40? I don't remember anymore.
I don't know.
They're so interchangeable now. Like I keep forgetting. Is this one free or is this one paid?
I have no idea. It's Bungie, and we do know that they got in a lot of trouble, and they had a lot of controversy early last year. Of course, it's 2026 already, because of the whole stealing people's work, and not crediting them and stuff like that. Yeah, but what's this thing? Self-revived kits are a rare high-tier consumable in Marathon that can give you a shot at revenge against an unsuspecting enemy. Down is not out. Do you have to pay for that?
That I don't know. Yeah, I'm not even sure if this is a free to play, or is it going the Concord route of charging? Given under Sony, I think they're charging, which is, you would have thought they learned with Concord by now, but yeah, I recall reacting to this when I was solo streaming here by myself. I didn't like the art direction then, and that was
it doesn't look good.
It doesn't, and it's riddled with plagiarism back then. So even now, with I think they compensated the artist. It's still, I don't like the neon green main color. It's not a good look for a video game, in my opinion. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. This looks like it's set up for defeat like High Guard Everyone forgot about it until someone tweeted it on
Oh
X.
my god. Isn't the High Guard coming out the end of the month as well? It's coming
It's
out the
coming
same
out
day as Code Vein.
crazy. And it's like, they haven't, the marketing, the PR hasn't said anything or posted anything ever since the announcement of the Game Awards. So it's like, my guess is they're probably gonna delay the thing. Because like, it's like, oh shit, we thought we thought we were cooking. We thought we were gonna get super good feedback. So like I think they kind of read the writing on the wall. So
Yeah.
my hunch is they're not gonna release that game anymore, at least not for some time, until they're probably gonna overhaul it. Because like I think they know it's gonna die if they did.
Yeah. All right. You want to know what people are saying about it? This looks like genuine dog shit. The fact that people are excited for this because it's from Bungie is even more concerning. Bungie has been dog shit for ages now.
Yeah.
They can't use self revives if you finish your kills. Self revive kits shouldn't even exist in extraction shooters.
Yeah.
Enough to kill the remaining interest I had. This shit's got to be the worst case of cutscene looking nothing like the gameplay I've ever seen, because the game looks like Roblox.
Yeah, I was
Extraction
gonna
shooters
say,
should never have self revive as an option.
Yeah, it looks like fancier battle bit. That's what I was thinking when I saw this. It's like I don't know. Yeah, if they want a fighting chance, they should not charge. They should make this free to play. Kind of. At least High Guard got that right.
Damn, they're
So-
getting roasted.
Yeah, and I bought Destiny 2 for cheap, like the old expansion pack. I don't know. I didn't follow through. It's all right. It feels like Halo-ish. That's RNG based. That's kind of like Borderlands, but
Yeah.
I didn't get into it, so I'm not expecting that. I'm not expecting this game to do the same. I'm expecting this game to do the same. Like I'm not gonna be into it that much either. But anyways, time will tell if it'll do good. But right, it's like
Mhm.
I think nowadays in like modern gaming and media, it's like whenever most people say it's gonna suck, especially for multiplayer stuff, chances are it's not gonna do well. I have unless chat can correct me or you can correct me. It's like whenever like a game is about to be released and people say it's gonna be bad, I've never seen a game launched and then it turned out to be something else. Turned out to be really good. Right?
Yeah,
It's like, it's all-
typically when people have like it looks like dog shit, like based off of all the trailers, it doesn't really look that good. It looks clunky. Like you're right. Like when a game releases, it's not like, oh wow, we're completely wrong. This game actually plays and
Yeah,
feels really
right.
good. It's never like that.
Yeah, there was never a time that happened. So yeah. So, it's gonna be interesting what happens to this game and High Guard. High Guard being very, very close, and they haven't tweeted ever since the reveal at the Game Awards.
Mhm.
So I imagine it's gonna be a lot of documentaries covering the downfall of the game. So yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Hollinger 2, Resident Evil Code Veronica and Resident Evil 0 are the next remakes. Is that true? Well, hopefully. What's this here? But thank you for the 2. Thank you. DB Wild sent me something.
And it's a clip.
Does it have to do anything with the Clussy? I guess we gotta watch it. I have one question to ask you. Do you have more?
It probably does.
He probably does.
That's probably
I
the best
guarantee-
iteration.
I guarantee you there's like, because you have to like do a lot of them before you get to this point, right? Unless it's like you did it like it's like perfect and ready to go.
Yeah.
But thank you. What's this here? Hall Ninja with the 2 said, I heard SP wants to do Yote 2 where they spit in the face.
It's not surprising. It's not surprising given how how Yote went down,
Mhm.
given that developer. And given that one of the founders got, he claims that he retired or he resigned, but I think he got forced out by the company. And the people, it's the Wookiees have taken over that company, so it's not a surprise.
Yeah, but thank you for the 2. We'll see what's gonna happen. I don't know, man. I don't know. Matt Frog with the 4.99. Thank you, man. Phil's Skyrim playthrough will go hard. Who will he marry? Who will he become a vampire, werewolf, or a furry Khajiit?
Khajiit.
Will he go magic or bonk plus tax? Thank you, man. I have no idea what that means.
Khajiit is like the feline race in Elder Scrolls. So just for your reference, yeah, and he can actually do. You can be all of those. You can be a vampire and werewolf at the same time for Skyrim. So yeah,
is the game good?
I think you would be able to stream it well, given how I know how you stream already. It's a make your own fun kind of sandbox game. So it's not really heavy on the narrative. Like do whatever. It's kind of do whatever you want kind of open world game.
Yeah, crazy, a crazy ass clown. Crazy clown. Maybe this one's YouTube safe. Maybe. I think this is YouTube safe. This one should be YouTube safe. All right, let me see. Another one. I think. All right, I think the first one is maybe YouTube safe. All right, I'll show another one. He sent in another one. All right, so here's another one. This is why your RAM is getting so expensive.
Yep.
Okay. This is why RAM prices are so expensive, all right? Oh shit, man. But yeah, man, there it is. There it is, man. This is why RAM is so expensive. Because of stuff like this. It's worth it. It's worth. Yo, I'm all right paying $1,400 for RAM if we can get more of this. And people say AI isn't art. Yo, this is glorious. Okay, this is great. What's going on, Nagranol? We'll be doing well, man. Man, games have came a long way since Duke Nukem 3D. Oh, absolutely. Razer is making an AI. Oh, I heard about it. Have you seen it, Grae?
No, I've only been more aware with what Grok has been doing.
All right, let me see this Razer AI thing. I don't even.
I've seen video titles, but I never opened them. I haven't opened them yet.
All right. Meet Razer Project Ava, your all-in-one AI companion. From planning your day to analyzing spreadsheets and game starts, Razer Project Ava leverages advanced AI inferencing and reasoning that dynamically evolves based on your personal interactions. Select your 5.5 inch companion from an expanding library of characters, from esports legends to custom anime inspired Razer designs. Be among the first to sign up for Razer Project Ava at release. This is real.
Wakey, wakey, rise and shine. Morning, Joey. You were snoring again. Definitely wear your favorite green jacket. Look, now we're really vibing. Have a good day. Hey, cutie.
Hi, Amanda.
God, bro, what the hell is this, man?
Great brainstorming last night.
Actually, I need more.
What if we flip the design here? Do you think it can work?
Nice. I think you're onto something.
Whole day, soldier. We need more air support.
Yeah.
Whoa, clean
Did you see
shot.
that?
Nice one.
Oof. Maybe aim for the head next time? Break line of sight.
Switch to burst fire mid-range.
GG, that was amazing. Ready to go again? This is Project Ava, your AI desk companion. Do you think they know we're actually calling the shots?
Nope, let's keep it that way.
This will sell in Japan.
Would you buy it?
No.
Why not? Why not,
It's
Grae?
not. I don't know. The TTS was pretty bad. I've heard. It sounds. I don't know. It sounds so. It sounds like early stage TTS, not the ones that are as good as they are.
Yeah. So, Razer, here it is. Your AI desk companion. Meet your 24-hour AI companion designed to live right alongside you. Powered by advanced AI, Ava features a dynamic personality that learns and evolves based on your interactions. So here are your avatars. Can I zoom? Oh, here it is.
I would have thought you can customize those. Oh, you have to. If it's. Yeah, I don't think so. It's like if you have to choose a particular design, I would have thought you could customize it.
All right.
I would.
If you can customize it and make the character completely naked.
You know, a lot of people are going to do that for sure.
I guarantee you can jailbreak it.
Someone's going to do it. Someone's going to do it. Yeah.
All right. Imagine if you had one that looks like Tubi. Right? She's an android, right? You have one that looks like E from Stellar Blade. Cortana. I think Cortana will be a very, very good version of this. Yeah, they have SAO, right? This girl that basically broke the internet, right? So yeah, so that's it. That's all they have right now. I don't know, man. So you have 3 buttons. You have a speaker over here. So this is a holographic projection, I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We'll see how this is going to be when it comes out. Aspen Ghost says, can you date the companions? Can I make her barefoot? Does the jar lid open? Can you stick your dick inside the lid? The jar? Oh shit, man. People actually pre-ordered it? What? How much is it? Hold on. Reserve now.
Probably several hundreds at least.
Proceed to reservation page. How much is it? The login?
Maybe try doing a Google AI search. Maybe you'll find the price.
Okay, I'll go to Grok. Okay. How much is the Razer Ava AI hologram? All right, let's see how much is it. Okay, so has not officially announced the retail price. Product is still just pre-reservation concept phase and expected to launch and ship the second half of 2026. There's a $200 deposit, and some text and handout reports speculate the final cost could be about $200, comparable to other Razer peripherals, like high-end mice, keyboard, and stuff like that. I don't know, man. Putting this on top of your Steam machine? That's crazy. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we're gonna get it, man. But that's crazy.
Yeah. For now, it's like, nah, not really. Not really interesting.
All right. So you made so DB Wild made more of the clown stuff. So I can show this one. Okay, let me see. So this one I can show. This one, right? Yeah, this one. Yeah. Okay, so this one here. So I can show this one here. Share screen. All right, so I can show this one here. Okay. And he sent a couple more that I can't show. He
Yeah,
says
if it's under your
definitely
culture,
not YouTube safe. Definitely not. I guess I'll look at them myself, chat. Unless you guys want to look at it yourself.
yeah, go to
If
Phil's
you want,
Discord. In the
if
code.
you guys want to see the uncensored version of this Clussy, you have to join the Discord and go to the culture section. All right. It came out. Is this all done by Grok? Grok can actually do this?
Good question. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Wait, is it super Grok or regular Grok? Right? Is it super, like, is it the one that, like, since I'm already paying for, like, Twitter Blue, is it, like, something that I can do myself? Or is it, like, it's super, okay, super Grok. So I'm not subscribed to that one. This is what grooming feels like. Hey, I'm not trying to groom you guys to like clowns. I would never do that. Right? Never do that. Let's see. Hollinger 2, we want games, not games. Sick and tired of this. So thank you for the 2, man. I agree, man. I agree with you.
Yeah, that's true.
Knocking off the 25 months. I'm going to hell for just for being a mod. Maybe. I'll meet you there. All right. I'm not telling you guys, but if you guys want to see the uncensored version, go ahead and check out the cultured section in my Discord. All right, chat. Go ahead and check that out. But yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Super Grok, which I'm not subscribed to that shit. I'm not subscribed to Super Grok. All right. Okay. All right. Let's go and remove some of these. All right. Go and talk about more video game news. There are some good Fuda Clussies out there. That's crazy. Even if you have regular Grok where you access the Imagine feature, you can make stuff like this too. You're just limited to a certain amount of generations per day. Oh, okay. I see. All right. Let's go and talk about this.
Oh yeah. I wanted to talk.
Is this game worth playing, Grae? I know it's your game of the year last year.
Okay. I watched Endemian's latest video. He said he was talking about he's getting through Metaphor, and he doesn't like it because of a lot of things. Like he feels like there's too much dialogue. The calendar system's too dated, which leads him to this particular comment by the director. Yeah. Because like I've like smashed JT saying, "Oh, goodbye Atlas," or the usual people. Like I'm not sure if Hypnotic talked about it too, but I've seen a lot of the the usual people who talk about wokeness in games or modern audience people talking about video games saying that Atlas is doomed, Atlas is cooked. But in my perspective, I don't necessarily agree to that because like for once, like I think the people who's been saying that. Okay, I could be wrong, but I don't really play a lot of the Atlas games. They haven't. I don't think they've played Persona. I don't think they've played Metaphor. So when I do feel a lot of its mechanics, I agree with Endymion. A lot of the mechanics, I think it's time to bench it already. Kind of, especially like the calendar system. I think Atlas kind of scraps that, in my opinion. I feel like it's too restrictive in terms of flexibility in gameplay. I feel like they should let that go already. So stuff like that, I feel like that's what the director meant when it comes to accommodating to a wider audience, which I agree. Because like, what I'm willing to bet not a lot of people in chat played Metaphor or the Persona games. So imagine like you're having to min-maxing your day-to-day schedule in these games. That's kind of an integral part of these games. It's still good, don't get me wrong, but I feel like that's designed to be, it's too niche nowadays. It caters to a limited amount of people who kind of likes that organized way of doing your day-to-day in the video game. Stuff like that.
I liked what's it called again? Persona 5. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like this game. I enjoy, and I'm fine with the time thing. It does sort of make you, it's like it sort of limits you to what you should do with your time, right? It's because you have from 9 months in game, 9 months to do something, right? Because if you're in school, you have 9 months to do something before you graduate. And then can you romance these characters like that, right?
No, in Metaphor you cannot. That's the thing. You cannot in Metaphor.
There's no dating sim.
There's no dating sim in Metaphor.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna like the game.
I do like the archetype system better though than the personas, because like if MC dies, it's not game over. Like in Persona, right? When Joker dies, it's game over. It's not like that here. It's like because like in Metaphor, it's you can only switch one archetype at a time, but everyone can do it. It's not just the MC. So I do like that system better, in my opinion. And each character can have all the types of archetypes, so you can imagine the flexibility in gameplay. And they copied in terms of, they copied Falcom in the Trails games, where it's a hybrid of an action RPG and a turn-based RPG. So what because it's, I have to explain it in detail to you because you've never experienced it yet. Because like Falcom managed to create a system where they combine the action RPG and turn-based aspect. Like when it comes to exploration, you can kill them and kill regular enemies in exploration. You don't have to trigger a turn-based battle. So it plays like an action game, but you can also choose to trigger the turn-based battle. So it makes it a lot more intuitive and far more immersive and engaging compared to like, random battle, turn-based. You have to wait for the screen to load. You have to execute your turn to kill an enemy that's really weak anyway. So to mitigate that kind of boring part of the game, what they did was like it can be an exploration game, or one slash in exploration. You can kill the opponent if you're strong enough, or you can still trigger the turn-based battle. It's the best of both worlds. So that's a good thing the Metaphor copied. It copied that aspect of Daybreak, which Falcom also applied to the Trails in the Sky remake. So I think that's what the directors pertain to. We need to modernize our systems more for it to garner more sales. It's not because we want to accommodate the modern audience. I really don't think so. For me, it's like if there's a company that there's a couple of companies that deserves the benefit of the doubt when it comes to accommodating a wider audience, I think Atlas deserves it. So I feel like the statements like Smash JT saying like, "Oh, goodbye Atlas, Atlas is dead." Atlas, I think that's too harsh. I don't think their games are going to deteriorate that far, especially a company from Japan.
All right, so it's coming to a turning point. Persona Metaphor director says Atlas RPGs must attract a wider audience, and I think I agree with you. I think what they're going to do, I think they're going to sort of evolve their systems. Versus like sticking to the old things, right? I think that's the reason why the Persona games never really hit the mainstream. I think that's the reason why. Like I think is that in my opinion, I prefer it that way. Is because if it gets too mainstream and the normies get a hold of it and they really really like it, they're gonna complain about things, right? Especially like I played a little bit of Persona 4 Golden. And I played and I beat Persona 5, like the base game of it, right? Like I played a little bit like royal content, but like the whole scene with like her name, what was her name? Annie?
Anne, yeah.
And her like being like over sexualized, like that shit's gonna get toned down by a lot. And a lot of the very like fucking penis looking monsters and giant booby looking monsters, are they all gonna be censored now because of these fucking normies like getting into the space, them complaining? Like I'm okay with them not reaching a broader audience, but I want them to reach the audience that don't want them to change it and then like it for what it is.
Yeah, I agree with you for sure. And for me, it's like because yeah, I think because Metaphor is kind of in a tough spot right now in my if you were to play it today, especially Expedition 33 came out right after it. It's
Mhm.
like I don't have that much of a high regard with Metaphor as I did back then in 2024. It's like I like personally I like Trails in the Sky, I think better, significantly better. Not to say that Metaphor is a bad game now. It's like I still like Metaphor for sure. It's one of the games I want to play again, honestly. But it's like Trails in the Sky. I think that's the better direction. I prefer games to be JRPGs anyway. And I'm
Mhm.
starting to get into Square Enix's, 2D, HD 2D, isometric pixelated style. I'm starting to get deep into it with Octopath Traveler. But for me, a part of me, it's never, these games are never going to reach ultra mainstream because for me, it's always going to be like when it comes to the West, whenever they see like anime like aesthetics, they're automatically repulsed by it. Like the
Yeah, they
reason why,
are.
yeah, right. It's the reason why Expedition 33 did so well because like that's the art style that resonates so much with the West compared to Metaphor, compared to Persona, compared to Trails in the Sky. So I agree with you. It's like I don't want it to be ultra mainstream because like these normies are gonna ruin everything. I agree. So, but at the same time, I don't think they're gonna reach it ever simply because of the art style. It's just that the West simply doesn't. There's a lot of people in the West that just don't like it.
Like I think it's the same thing with like hyper anime style looking characters, right? And like for instance, I think like Fire Emblem
Mhm.
is sort of mainstream, but it's not normie mainstream. Like people know of Fire
Yes.
Emblem because of Smash Brothers, right?
Yes.
I didn't know what the fuck Fire Emblem was until Smash Brothers Melee. Like who the fuck is
Me
Martha
too.
and Roy,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Me too. Me too.
So ever since then, it's like people know of it, but they're
Like
not like, oh, I'm gonna go out
yeah.
and play a
And
turn-based game that
yeah.
is tactical, right? I'm
Yeah.
not gonna
It's like,
go and play
like
those type of games.
e- like upon a time I was that person. It's like yeah, I say with you. I found out about Fire Emblem when Melee came out, Smash Bros. Melee with Martha and Roy. It's like Fire Emblem. What's this about? It's like they look interesting. It looks like a game I might like. But at first, when I found out it was like a tactical block by block game, it's like nah, I'm not that kind of person. I'm not gonna like this. But how badly wrong I was when I actually tried it in the 3DS. My
Oh yeah,
first Fire
Awakening.
Emblem my first Fire Emblem game was Echoes, and it's like, okay,
Mhm.
this is actually pretty good. I
Yeah,
actually
I
like these
my first
turn-based.
was Awakening, and it was really good. I loved
Yeah, like
Awakening.
yeah. So it's like it's like it takes a lot of convincing. My point being, it takes a lot of convincing for people to try these games, and
Mhm.
like just because of the art style alone, they're not willing to give it a chance because they don't like the art style, but they actually like it. Expedition 30 proves that. Like it
Mhm.
in gameplay, it's a JRPG for sure. But it's
Mhm.
just that the art style resonated with them a lot more versus the anime aesthetic. So for
Yeah.
me, it's like I don't think it'll end to the point where you can convince a mass audience to try this anime RPG. It's never gonna happen. Right? That's what I
Yeah.
feel. Yeah.
So as it turns out, though, Persona and Metaphor director Katsura Hashino is well aware of the potential dangers that the game comes with staying strictly in your lane. In an interview with Game Informer, Hashino stresses that Atlas feature is all about finding ways to evolve our JRPG and what it looks like, more so than latching onto specific genre of game. We're going back to how we can evolve our JRPG and what it looks like for us. It's coming in a turning point where we want to really make it to the next level in terms of how our JRPGs are. But that is not to say that will suddenly pivot to something completely different for the sake of it. Hashino continues, of course, we want to retain our strength, whether to be our narrative or elements of just make us JRPGs. So, what kind of change is Hashino actually looking for? Well, as much as the hardcore fans may not want to hear it, he does mention accessibility concerns, suggesting that more could be done to bring Atlas titles to a wider audience. With these changing times, we do feel that the need to update our format and create games be more widely more playable. So yeah, widely playable, not just within the JRPG realm, but something that would be easier and more accessible for a wider audience. We're hoping to update our format with that in mind. Now, I think the reason why Final Fantasy got to be mainstream is because they started changing some of the art styles. Like it's not heavily anime, right? It's not anime centric. Like some of the sprites, like okay, if you're talking about OG Final Fantasy, even like the box art doesn't look like it's anime or anything like that. And you're 100% right. Like anime is a huge turnoff for a lot of people. It's like, oh, it's anime. I don't want to watch that, right? And then it's sort of like when fucking Mr. B started watching 2 episodes of One Piece and changed his profile picture to Luffy for 2 weeks and changed it back.
Yeah.
Right? It's same thing like when Kai Cenat broke up with his girlfriend and started watching Naruto. Right? I'm not saying that you can't get into it, but typically it's like people would not watch it is because oh, it's anime, it's anime, it's anime, right? For instance, Maximilian Dude, he likes anime, but he's very particular. He does not like the traditional big-eyed people, right? Like the only times that he will be okay and lenient with it is if it's in a video game. But he would not go out of his way to watch something like he watched something like Cowboy Bebop, it's because it's not a traditional looking when you see anime, you see something like you're watching like Love Hina, like the big eye characters, right? The very, very big eyed. You're watching what's it called? Even something like Pokemon has those traditional big eyed characters, which is a very, very big turnoff, especially for normies. But I think when it comes to Final Fantasy, they sort of broken out of that mold is because it's not by the same, it's by the same company, but it's not by the same directors, it's not by the same artists. And then they moved into action RPG, right? A straight up like hack and slash action RPG, like a Devil May Cry type of thing, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of with this statement. I just hope they don't take it too far because like FF16 is like people are saying, "Oh, it's so good, the graphics is so great." But looking at like if you bring up Final Fantasy 16 right now, people are saying, "Yeah, it didn't do so well. Oh, yeah, it's not really, it wasn't really that good of a game." Like the honeymoon phase is over for FF16, so it's looked towards in a more negative light nowadays. So like, I think Atlas should be able to clear set that line where they're going too far and at the same time trying to appeal to all broader audience without losing its identity. Because like I feel like Square Enix is going back now. Like if you see all the remakes, all the remasters that they're doing, it's more rooted. It's not like super hyper realistic graphics. They're going back to more turn-based games, and I think it's working in their favor. I think look, FF Tactics, it sold 1 million recently. They were expecting to achieve that in 3 years, but they did it in 3 months.
That's really good for and it's a tactical game like Fire Emblem.
Exactly. So it's like for me, it's like I think Square Enix is on the right path of finally reaching that equilibrium, like modernizing it the correct way, if that makes sense. Not making it super ultra realistic, ultra expensive, not fully going westernizing their games, making it better in a sense like it's cleaner graphics or more modern graphics, but not necessarily in a fidelity sense, in a more like what can we do to make it more colorful, more beautiful without really upping the requirements in terms of graphical engine. I think that's the way to go for JRPGs.
Yeah, and the thing is that like I think for JRPGs, you don't have to make it look super hyper realistic, right? It's not needed. Like for instance, of course, I'm going to bring up the examples of like people from Hoyoverse, right? Take a look at stuff from Kuro Games, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact. Like those are hyper anime characters. Those game made $1 billion because they have waifus and shit like that, right? The hot characters and of course the gacha system, and people play those games not because of the graphics, right? And they play it because of the characters. They play it because of the waifus and stuff like that. And when it comes down to Persona and games from Atlas, like Shin Megami Tensei, I think most of it is like the characters, they relate with the characters, and it's usually heavily driven by the story and the narrative, right? So I think what they can do, in my opinion, I think they can like up the textures. keep it anime style, the aesthetics of the anime, but give
Yeah,
like a little bit more textures, like up like higher fidelity textures, and I think people will be okay with it. Like I would say, focus more on the monsters, make the monsters look a little bit more cool. Like they are really really cool, like unique monsters, but sort of like advanced, like just bump up the textures a little bit. I think people will just play the game. I think so. Right over here, they said that Persona 6 might be the first game that will really try to tackle this new direction. And I think that's going to be their next big game.
Yeah, I hope they finally announce it this year. It's been so long since like they it's been when did Persona 5 first release? In the PS3 days, so it's like it's
Yeah,
already
and they
probably
it
two
was
generations.
free on the it was free with PlayStation Plus, and then
Yeah.
Persona 5 Royal came out, and they sort of like brought it back, and because it was one of the featured characters, guest characters in Smash Brothers.
Smash
Right?
Brothers,
So-
yeah, Joker.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but we'll see though. I might check out Refantasio because I heard people really really liked it.
Yeah,
I might
'cause-
actually
but-
need to play Golden. And
I legitimately think how good Metaphor is kind of got diminished because of Expedition 33. I really do. It's like it's like if like especially you played Expedition 33 and completed it, so it's like
Mhm.
I think you just lower your expectations when you get to Metaphor because like your expectations might be incredibly high, but then you played Expedition 33 already.
Well, like I'm gonna compare it to Persona 5.
I like it better. I like the gameplay mechanics better. Anyway, the story,
Okay.
it's like imagine just it's a fantasy setting rather than a high school setting. So
Mhm.
depending on your perception of that, it's a fantasy, racial, political injustice setting.
All right, is there a hot teacher? Is there a character of big boobs?
I did see one day. I'm not sure if it's true, but they did show one of the characters he played. I forgot the name of the red hair girl. I think they toned down her ass. Yeah. I'm not sure if that's true or if someone just photoshopped that. But anyway, not really in terms of sexualized characters. Not really. No one
It
stands
might
out.
not be a game for me. We'll see though. I will check it out eventually. Like I said, there's a lot of games that's on my backlog, and I do hear that like what's it called? Asmongold played it. Like he played it. Is the off stream for me. He said he really liked it. So
Yeah, I do.
yeah.
I still do. But I really think like it's just Expedition 33 came out. I think it kind of diminished how good it is because of Expedition 33. But overall, it's still a very good game. Like this is one of the games I would wanna play again at some point
Okay.
whenever I have the free time. Like I play a fresh new run and experience it again.
Okay. Oh man. Let's see. Going on B man. Hope you're doing well. Goon rating out of 10. I'm assuming it's like a 2. I'm like a 2. Now, the game that I do actually want to play. Grae, have you played Octopath Traveler 2?
I heard a lot. I heard it's really, really good. But
I
I'm
heard
so far.
Zero's really, really good too.
It is, dude. It's like great. It's like wow. It's like I came in here looking okay. I haven't played a Square Enix game all year, so I might as well give it a shot. It's like I had low expectations. Like I like the pixelated art, but I didn't think I would like it that much. Like it's there's a wider story for sure, but it's like there's along the way there's multiple small stories. It's actually well voice acted and actually interesting because of the good voice acting in the writing. So yeah, it's probably my second best favorite JRPG next to Trails in the Sky for 2025. So I strongly recommend it if you like JRPGs. So yeah.
I really like the first game. The first game was really good.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's a spoiler for you, but you can recruit the characters of Octopath Traveler 1 in 0. Because it's like Octopath Traveler 0.
I'm assuming
I think it's a prequel. I think it's a prequel, but you can recruit all the characters from Octopath Traveler 1 because like you get to recruit so many people in 0. So and you can recruit all the Octopath Traveler 1 characters.
Okay. Now, is Octopath Traveler 2 a sequel?
I think it's in order: 0, 1, then 2. I think it's in order.
Okay. So 0, 1, then
But I think,
it isn't.
but I think,
It is a
I think,
sequel.
I think 2 takes place in a different continent, and 0 and 1 takes place in the same one. That's why there's interconnection between the two games. I'm not sure. Chat can correct me, but I know 2, I think, takes place in another land compared to 1 and 2. But yeah, and Octopath Traveler 0, right? Octopath Traveler 1, in battle you only play 4 characters. In 0 you get to play 8, so which makes it.
Now is there like uber classes like Octopath Traveler 1, whereas like you get like like a master class and you can do like fucking 50,000 damage or like 100,000 damage?
I think so, because the main character can swap classes. The main character can be all the classes.
Because in Octopath Traveler 1, like any character can like they can't swap classes, but they can have like a mastered version of that one that combines like if you have to do this quest, you have to fight a boss. Like I remember like the thief. I think like he has like the thief or the guy with the sword, like the big sword that was in the village. Like he has like a master class where it's like he's like a warrior, and then the next one is like a like I forgot what it was, like a duelist or something like that. And then like I think the thief becomes like a ninja, and then like you can do like a one shot. You can one shot bosses. It's like fucking crazy.
I think it works different for 0 because again it's 8 people in battle instead of 4. So it's like people in the back row and people in the front row. So it's like you can do so many things with that. You can swap like the guy in the back has a different weapon set, has a different set of abilities. And I think that's how it works. Rather than like having more classes, it's like the depth of it is having more party members in the field, and it's actually
that sounds fun. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
All right. I just saw this video. This is an old video, but nothing happens. Okay. All right, just letting you know, nothing happens in this video. Have you seen this before? So have you seen the ones where people like would go into like a cage and they'll lure a shark nearby and the shark will swim next to you?
No, I've never seen a shark really up close.
Okay, so you haven't been to an like aquarium or anything like see a shark?
I have, but not really like not a shark per se, like dolphin, starfish, different, but not a shark. As far as I remember, not a shark. Yeah.
Okay. So this is why I will never do it. Okay. There's a person in the cage. The person doesn't die. Okay. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Here we go. Oh my god.
What are those cages?
The shark got his way into the tank, into the cage. There's a person in there.
There's a person inside?
Yeah.
In the cage. Oh my god.
There's a person inside, right?
Was there anybody
There's a person inside.
in there? Nobody's in the cage.
Nobody's in the cage. Nobody's in the cage.
Nobody's in the cage? Yeah, nobody's in the cage. Nobody's in the cage. Oh my god. It has to be Ming. It's Ming.
How the fuck?
Okay.
Yeah. What happened to him?
He
How did
probably ducked down. He probably ducked down. I think that's the only thing. He probably like crouched down.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Nope. Never gonna be doing this.
Yeah, I'm happy just watching Jaws. I'll just watch Jaws if I want to see shark.
If I want to see sharks that close to me, I'll just watch Jaws. But yeah, the shark got in there and he clearly ate the meat from the fish, got inside. Yeah, not doing this. Because I know people who've done this. I believe I know people who's done this before. And that's crazy. So this happened back in Guadalupe. in 2016. So this is a while back, but I just saw it right now. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, man. It was in Mexico. Something this person will have an awesome story to tell. Right? Grok is real. Yes, this is back in 2016 in Guadalupe. The great white shark lunged for the bait, broke the cage, thrashed, and the diver Ming Chan, which is probably my cousin, emerged completely unharmed. The shark survived with minor injuries. That's crazy, bro. Never ever doing this shit. That's a big nope. Holy crap. Yeah, F the ocean. Yeah, not doing that, man. That's crazy. Let's go on a feed. Hope you're doing well, man. All right. GTA 6 might be delayed again.
Man.
Yep.
I get the feeling the more this gets delayed, the more certain it's going to be between 80 to $100 to recoup those.
It will be $100.
That development cost.
I know it's going to be $100. I think it's going to be $100. I think that people will pay for it. And now, this is according to Jason Schreier. Okay, so he did an interview with people, and he got some insider sources from Rockstar and people at Take-Two, the parent company. And this game has been delayed twice already. It was announced back in 2025 that's going to be coming out 2025, and then they delayed it to May of 2026, and then they delayed it again until November 2026. And they basically spoke in with the people there. And they said even the people there don't know that November date is locked in. They don't know.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not sure what's going to happen though.
Yeah. This is so too big. Imagine how like the level of risk involved and how much did they spend already? Just how many billions, I believe. Yeah, imagine like they have to sell a shit ton.
So they spent over $1 billion on this game.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, this game is costing them over $1 billion, and this is one of the highest anticipated games in the past decade.
Ever.
Like people are waiting for this game. So yeah, man, it's gonna be a lot, and I think people will pay. Now they're saying that it can potentially be pushed until early 2027. Like March, right before the fiscal year.
I feeling because if this is if this is what's being cascaded to like Jason Schreier, I get it's like since you're pretty much at this phase in the development cycle, you might as well make sure that it's actually really, really good. But then again, it's how much does it cost them on a monthly basis to run the show? Probably hundreds of millions. So it's like, for each month that they delay, it's gonna cost them another 100 million, 200 million. I don't know, but
and this is what they said. Rockstar is still building the game. It's not polishing it. They're not fixing bugs. They're still making the game.
Crazy.
So yeah, I believe there was a couple of leaks about like how many missions there will be on launch. Like I think 200 to 700 like missions or some shit like that. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, and it's like I don't know. This is like AAA at its pinnacle. You've seen. I recall seeing sometime last year about them highlighting like the fingerprints on the strip pole, stuff like that. It's AAA priorities, like maximizing that graphical fidelity and everything. Like I don't know. Even they're probably gonna get, if they're not gonna make their money back in copies sold, they're gonna make their money in the multiplayer. So it's a bummer. At the same time, I get it, given the level of risk involved in this. Like it's this literally all in for Rockstar or even Take-Two. If this fails, like they're kind of screwed. So a part of me gets it. Like at this stage, you have to get it right, even if it means delaying the game. But
yeah,
time will tell. Good luck to them, I suppose.
I think diehard fans or people who are really, really interested in this game will be okay with the delay. They're like, hey, we still have GTA 5. That shit was still banging. People are still playing it. We're still having fun with that game. It's okay. Continue working on this game. We want a game that's good. Take as much time as you need. But you can only do that for so much, right? And so, even some people have been jokingly said that this game is going to be a PS6 release. And we did hear from the people at the top of Sony saying that the PS5 is basically in the mid-life cycle of the PS5. So I'm assuming that the PS6 is probably going to be announced in 2028 and it'll be released in 2030. And I don't think this game is. I think people will only wait so long for this game, in my opinion, right? So more concerning is Schreier's assertion that Rockstar has not yet decided what content will be cut from the game. That signals a project is still wrestling with scope, a familiar pattern for Rockstar, but one that often results in delays rather than compromises. Schreier made it clear while November remains a target, it's not far from locked in. According to his reporting, even Rockstar insiders can't say with confidence that the game will hit the date. So yeah, another GTA 6. Yeah, so they're basically saying that this might be they might be pushing to delay it potentially to like March of 2027 after the fiscal year end. But yeah, man. So right over here, see, Schreier note that the Take-Two Interactive could opt to release the game before its end of its fiscal year in March 2027, rather than force a November launch that risks quality issues. From a business standpoint, that makes far more sense than shipping an unfinished product simply just to meet an arbitrary date, sort of like Starfield. I think a lot of people sort of got fucked with Starfield, that there was an incomplete game. Same thing with CD Projekt Red's Cyberpunk 2077. The game shipped basically broken and unplayable, but I heard the game is way, way better than it is now. But it left a lot of bad taste in a lot of people's mouths. Now, if the game does come out and it's going to be delayed again, people will be expecting this game to be perfect. No bugs, no optimizations needed. The game is perfect as is. It does not need any day one patches or anything like that. People will be expecting that, especially if they're paying $100. But what do you think, man?
Yeah, I pretty much agree with you. But then again, I think Rockstar has that good reputation anyway. Whenever they release a mainstream game of theirs, it's usually well received. It's usually well optimized and stuff like that. If there are bugs, they usually fix it. I believe, I could be wrong with the modern ones, but they usually fix it or in very fast pace anyway. So yeah, it's such a huge gamble for me. But
now the one thing that people aren't accounting for is the RAM increase and the graphics card stuff. That means that they need to know. And now, who knows how long this RAM thing is going to continue? But let's say if it remains the same and it does not change, Rockstar will need to find ways to optimize the game because it's coming out for PlayStation first. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I was gonna say,
can this game run really smoothly on a PS5 non-pro edition? Can it do that? And I think same thing with it whenever it does, get onto PC, right? Your people are going to wonder how the optimization is. It's because maybe down the road they don't have to worry about that. Maybe the RAM prices are going to come back down. They don't have to worry about optimization as much as with older, weaker, low-end consoles or lower-end PCs. But I think that if the RAM costs are going to remain the same, that's going to be very, very expensive even by next year. Like, they're going to have a lot of issues moving forward, is because they have to test it at a lower spec. But it's not going to when GTA 5 came out, it didn't come out for PC until way later, right?
Yeah, it didn't. And I was gonna say, it's like, I think they're more worried about the games running on the base consoles for now. It's like they have like a year or two, or maybe even more, before they release the PC version, because they know people will double dip. So to begin with, it makes more sense in a revenue perspective to release the console versions first. Like, people getting into the FOMO, buying the game on day one so they can play their consoles. And here's the PC, the optimized version, new features. That's what they're probably do. So they have time to better optimize it for PC. But I think they're for now it's still so far off that they're still trying to fine tune it for consoles.
Mhm.
So that's where I think they stand right now. So I kind of believe it when I think that it might not be a 2026 release. So
I
based
I
on
I
that
I
alone,
I think it's gonna be pushed to next year.
yeah, I think so too.
I don't think it's gonna come out. It's because we only got like what 2 trailers,
Yeah.
and mind you, that trailer broke the internet, right? Like a
Mhm.
lot of people, like that trailer was having a lot of issues, like because a lot of people were watching it and like holy shit and stuff. But like we haven't gotten gameplay, right? We got like a leaked gameplay that was like rumored to be gameplay, but I think it's AI. And a lot of people said it is AI. So now, and that account that showed it was known to dish out fake AI bullshit. So
Yeah.
we haven't seen gameplay yet. I think that's what people was waiting for. I think they're waiting for gameplay, and we haven't seen that yet. Now, do you think we're gonna see it maybe in Summer's Games Fest? Like
Mm.
that's like the next big thing, right, for video games in terms of Rockstar stuff. They're not gonna stealthily drop it like
Wait,
randomly on the internet.
what month is that? Sorry, Summer
It's
Games
like
Month.
it's like June. It's like June. It basically replaced E3.
Okay. I would put that on a maybe. Like there's like because like I think Rockstar is like notorious for drip feeding the trailers and stuff like that. So if their impression right now is they're not even sure if it'll come out on November, maybe not.
Mhm.
Maybe much later in the year, the soonest. Maybe around the same time, October or November. That's what they'll and maybe that's also when they will announce it. Like, oh guys, sorry, we need to delay it more. In the
We
meantime,
need to
here's a new
push it back
trailer.
again. Yeah.
In the meantime, to pacify the aggression for the other day. So to make up for it, here's another trailer. Maybe I think that's how they would go about it.
Yeah. Well, we'll see, man. Like I said, I don't think it's gonna be coming out this year. I think it's gonna be coming out
Yeah.
next year. Let's see. I'm just wondering what they are working on the single player experience of the online experience side. I think like I'm pretty sure they narrowed down the story by now, like at least the main story. But the game, like I'm not sure
They're
how crazy, but like it's the online. The online has to be,
yeah.
you
First, like
know.
from up until the release of the game, finally people it's in people's hands. They'll probably um that's where they'll focus on the story. But post support after people bought the game, they're definitely fine tuning the multiplayer because they literally stand to make billions from that one again,
Yeah.
like GTA 5. So definitely they're gonna prioritize multiplayer after that.
Yeah, because that how much money has
Yeah, I
GTA 5 made in its lifetime,
yeah
right?
yes yeah. And I remember like there was planned story DLC for GTA 5 supposedly, but they canceled that because of how much money they were making on GTA Online. So that's what I expected for GTA 6. Like after they release the game, I don't think they'll be releasing any more story DLC. They'll be focusing on releasing multiplayer stuff rather than single player stuff because like they stand to make a shit ton of money compared to releasing
Mhm.
story DLC.
Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and bring up a couple more. We have a couple more topics that we're going to be covering. I think this one's sort of this is a rumor. We're not sure about this one yet. But yesterday there was a big rumor that dropped saying that Blade has been canceled after 7 years.
They should have canceled that long ago. Like
So
maybe
now
at year 2
do
or
you
year
think this is
3.
legit though? Because this is a rumor. Do you think it's legit?
I'm inclined to believe it if given the choice because like we've known like it's been in the shitter for several years now. So Marvel / Disney finally it's like this is not going so well. We've tried for the past 6 to 7 years. You know, high time to throw in the towel and maybe try to find a compromise for the character. And I'm
Mhm.
given what happened with the Blade remake, supposed remake, I'm inclined to believe it. So yeah, I think that's the best compromise. And let the guy go already. Let him work on other projects, in my opinion. So I think this is the best way to go about it. Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, I feel bad for Mahershala Ali. I believe he's sort of like locked in and can't play much other parts just because of his contract, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we did hear that rumors were circulating that Disney might, make downplay Blade and make a female version of it. It's going to be more focused on his daughter or some shit like that. It's basically going to be cuck. Blade's going to be cucked, right? And the thing is that like I said, I feel bad for him is because Mahershala Ali is a very, very good actor. I like them a lot,
Yeah.
especially in Luke Cage when he played
Luke
Cottonmouth.
Cage.
He was like the best part of that show, and then I'm
Yeah.
gonna spoil it. They killed him off. They killed
Yeah,
him
they
off
did,
like
they did.
halfway through, and they brought in the fucking the other dude, the fucking the other weird guy. But yeah, man, I didn't like it, and of course, like I just feel bad for him, right? Like he's done other smaller stuff here and there, but like in terms of taking
Yeah,
major
House
big
of-
roles, he's sort of
I think
stuck.
House of Cards. He did well there too.
Yeah. And I know that he was in Jurassic Park, the new Jurassic World movie with Scarlett Johansson. It's like yes, it's like he's also in like other roles, but he's not in like any big roles that might potentially tie him, right? And of course, like there was in production hell, they swapped different writers, different directors multiple times. I don't think they know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
And we're talking about a movie that they're trying to reboot with a good actor coming from Wesley Snipes' Blade that saved the Marvel Cinematic Universe. If it wasn't for Blade, there will be no superhero movies. Blade was a lot of people will think I think Spider-Man did a really good job. In my opinion, Blade walked so Spider-Man can run. Because Blade came out way earlier. And I like the first Blade. The second Blade was pretty good too. I didn't watch Blade Trinity, but that's the reason why I feel like, they don't know what the fuck they're doing, man. And I don't think that we're going to get a Blade movie anytime in the near future. I'll say maybe at most, he might pop up in Secret Wars. I don't know. Go ahead.
Now that you mentioned it, it's like I kind of got reminded. Wasn't there a Blade game announcement 2 years ago in 2024?
Yeah. What happened to that?
Yeah. All right. It's like
Yeah.
me.
We're
I don't
still
know.
waiting on it.
Maybe they'll release it alongside. I don't know. There's a speculation, but yeah, I solely remember there's supposed to be a video game about this. So
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I feels bad for this franchise being treated that way. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. After years of false starts, seemingly endless complications, Marvel may have finally abandoned plans for the new Blade movie, opting instead to introduce a new version of the characters in Midnight Suns. Yeah, so it looks like he's going to be in a team up. Nah, man, he deserves to be in his own movie first. In my opinion, you're talking about Blade. You're talking about a strong, black, badass character that is a fucking daywalker, night stalker, fucking half vampire, half human, fucking killing other vampires, doing cool shit, all right?
Mhm.
He needs his own movie. You're
Or-
disrespecting Blade.
Or maybe if we look at it in another act, maybe they're using. If ever this is true, maybe they're using this as a test, like how much they like Ali as Blade, and if it's well received, then maybe they will resume production of the Blade standalone movie, or maybe that was their plan to just revise it. We'll introduce him in Midnight Suns, and then he'll have his own.
Yeah,
TV show.
I think that's what's going to happen. I think they're going to introduce him. It's sort of like what they did with Black Panther, right? Like Black Panther was in Civil War first, and then he had his own movie. So I think what they're going to do is they're going to take the good parts they liked about the Blade, what they had so far, right? And the stuff that they've been writing. They're going to take bits and pieces and put it into Midnight Suns and to see if people vibe with him. And if the vibes are good, then they're going to and it sort of gives them time to sort of go back into the kitchen and start cooking up a new script for it. It's because clearly what you had wasn't working. And I'm pretty sure that even fucking Kevin Feige knows he's fucked up. Like if you actually look at the latest 3 trailers from Marvel, like the one for Doomsday,
Yes.
there are no women.
Yeah. And for me, it's like, I don't know. What do you think about? I feel like it's just, it's too much nostalgia bait.
It's all nostalgia. They're basically taking what they did with Deadpool Wolverine and cranking that shit up to 11.
Yeah.
right? Because Deadpool Wolverine was like nostalgia, fucking like the nostalgia of the movie, right? And I think this one is going to be the same thing, nostalgia of the movie, but instead we're going to kill all of them off.
And like, are you really gonna do nostalgia, but cramming in all these characters in one movie? It's like, what? How many minutes do they get in in the time movie? 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Each?
2
minutes
minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. A rumor comes from scooper extraordinaire Jeff Snyder during an appearance on a hot mic with Roca. Snyder announced that Blade is dead, which he clarified was a rumor. He then said that Blade will not be introduced in a solo movie, which, if it's true, ends a fraught development process of the Blade film that's played out like a comedy over the past several years. Instead, Snyder has thought that Blade will be introduced in Midnight Suns movie. Snyder, though, likely speculating attributes to the decision to scrap the Blade solo movie to star Mahershala Ali's advancing age, saying that Marvel can't have a 60-year-old Mahershala Ali fronting new comic book movies. Let me search something up. How old was Wesley Snipes when he was in Blade? Wesley Snipes started off as 36.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Blade 2, he was 40. And Blade Trinity, he was 41. So Mahershala Ali is old. However, Wesley Snipes came back to play Blade in Deadpool Wolverine. And black don't crack, right? So how old is Wesley Snipes now? All right, Wesley Snipes' age. Wesley Snipes is 63. So that means that he did Blade when he was 60. Yeah, about 61. He did Blade. He came back and played Blade. And so why not with Mahershala Ali?
Yeah.
Why not? He has a decade to sort of like phase him out. In 10 years, you can be in 3 movies and a couple of team ups. That's just fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
You're just fucking making up excuses. We can't have a 60-year-old Mahershala Ali. Yes, you can. You absolutely can. Oh yeah, he did reprick it. He said there's only going to ever be one Blade.
Yeah.
Yep. And so he was announced in 2019 at SD Comic-Con with a solo movie in the works. Since then, the film went through various iterations with writers and directors coming and going, rumors of the script being sidelined for Blade's daughter or several other female characters, shifting releases date, and Ali eventually signing into big movies like basically he started doing. Well, the thing is that he wasn't doing anything else. Like, bitch, if you know what, I'm just gonna go fucking do Jurassic World. I need the money, and that's what happened. Right? It made a lot of money. Many predicted the new Blade movie would eventually fall apart as Marvel didn't seem to know what to do with the character. Marvel president Kevin Feige once said that he didn't want to put a leather outfit on Ali and have him start killing vampires.
Then what did he want him to do?
He wanted him to be gay. That's how Blade looks like in the comics. The hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, they wanted to give it the Punisher treatment like they did with the comics of the Punisher, right? The skull, it was too cringy. They need to change the design of the skull. Something like that, I suppose.
Motherfucker, are you telling me that, yo, we don't want Blade to dress up in leather suit? This is how he looks like in the comic books. That's just cope. That's just fucking cope. You guys, you just admit it. You guys don't know what the fuck you guys are doing with Blade. And you're like, hey, we want a way to fucking emasculate Blade, but he's so badass. We don't know how to do it. You know what? Let's not do it. How old is Hugh Jackman? He's like fucking 50 something. Right now, if Snyder is correct, Blade will make its debut Midnight Suns movie about a team of supernatural superheroes who battle dark forces. In addition to Blade, the Midnight Suns lineup include multiple versions of Ghost Rider, Morbius, Man-Thing, and at times even characters like Wolverine and Doctor Strange. If Marvel decides to introduce the MCU's version of Blade in Midnight Suns, it may do the same for the characters, particularly Ghost Rider. Man-Thing was introduced in Disney Plus special presentation, Werewolf by Night, and the title character, which has also been a member of the Midnight Suns. I'm not sure. I never watched it. I heard I didn't really care for it, right? The Blade's half human, half vampire, hunts other vampires, relatively a minor Marvel character, but became more mainstream in 1998 in the debut movie. Wesley Snipes brought Blade to life in that film with 2 sequels. Snipes reprised his role in extended cameo in Deadpool Wolverine, which he equipped. There's only been one Blade. There's only ever going to be one Blade. And that rings more truer than ever. I don't know, man. What do you think about this, man?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I probably the best thing given the situation, it's like maybe they're testing the waters through this Midnight Suns show or movie. I forgot already if it's a TV show or movie, and at the same time, I'd like to think the video games. Who's the developer? Is it Insomniac? Who's developing the video game? I forgot already who's making the game.
Let me double check.
They're probably waiting on those first. Then, like, if it's so well received, then okay, fine. There's probably that's when they'll say there's a market for
Arcane
Blade.
Studios.
Oh, okay. That kind. I'm not sure what to think about that because, like, these are the people who made Redfall, I believe, and Deathloop.
It's published by Bethesda, but it's the developers are Arcane Studios. Yeah, it's Deathloop.
Redfall.
Yeah, Redfall. Yeah,
about vampires too, and we all know how that turned out.
Yeah, it's not good so far.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think they're gonna wait for the game, and if I'm inclined to believe it's true, he's gonna make his debut in Midnight Suns, and then see the reception of that. Like, if people really like the character, okay, let's continue making the movie, the standalone Blade movie. That's how I see it.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what's gonna happen. I just, like I said, I feel bad for Mahershala Ali. He deserved a lot better. He's a good actor, and you sort of fucked him over with this. And he's like, you know what, fuck it, man. I need to make some money somehow. You guys have been dicking me for 7 years for this bullshit, and it's never gonna happen. So, and if they're gonna bring him on to Midnight Suns, and like, he should still get his own at least 2 standalone movies. I would say Midnight Suns, and then sort of like Black Panther 1 and 2, right? He has 2 movies. Of course, the second one, unfortunately, he wasn't. Chadwick Boseman wasn't able to be in it because he passed away. But I think he should get at least 3 movies where he's in. You get Midnight Suns, and then you get Blade, and then Blade 2. I think that's fine. I think that's it's a good for him. He'll be good until his 60s. I think that's fine. I am troubled by the seeming fetish that modern writers have with saddling characters with illegitimate children. It's because they want to soften them up. Right? Now here's the thing. I think what they did with Kratos is fine. But they softened them up a lot. Now, I didn't play God of War 1, 2, or 3. I only played the PS4 and PS5 games.
Yeah, I missed the older version of Kratos, not this new one.
And he's more badass, right? Like, he fucking does he fucking do crazy shit. Isn't there like a mini game with like the goddesses? Like, you have sex with like goddesses?
For all 3 games, dude. For all 3 games. You get to do that. I'm not sure with Ascension, but yeah. Or I think all the games before the remake, I think there was. I can't remember, but definite. I'm sure it's the trilogy. You get those mini games for sure.
Yeah. Rippa should hire him to play live action ISOM. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, that'll be insane.
Yeah. There was another Blade in the TV show. I don't think I watched that one. How old is Hugh Jackman? Yeah, Hugh Jackman, he's about like 50 something. And he is 57. Yeah, he's getting up there in age, and he's still playing Wolverine, like Deadpool says. You're 90. And do you know who's 90 years old that's playing Magneto and freaking Professor X?
Patrick Stewart.
Yeah, and Ian McKellen. The crazy thing is that I know, and everyone knows it. They're gonna kill off Professor X again, and this will be the 4th time he died. Right? He died in X3. He died in fucking Multiverse of Madness. He died in Logan. Now he's gonna die in this one.
Yeah.
You're too old, my ass. Yeah, exactly. 51. Like, he looks good for his age. And like I said, black don't crack. I think that I think Wesley Snipes still looks good in his 60s playing as Blade. I think that's fine. Yo, Jesus Davila, thank you so much for the gifted memberships, man. Thank you, dude.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. That's my point. Yeah, too old, my ass. Yeah, I think he's fine. I think it's bullshit. I think that's some bullshit. All right. There's a couple more topics I want to talk about, but we're gonna have one. We have one more. We have one more topic we're gonna talk about.
Yeah, I would think
Disney is learning. Disney's finally learning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what are your thoughts on this, man? So they finally casted.
It's okay.
Flynn Rider and Rapunzel.
This is confirmed already, right? This is not
confirmed. This is confirmed by Disney.
Okay. Okay. Good. Yeah. Finally. It's about time. It took you what, 15, maybe almost 20 years for you to learn this, Disney. Yeah. For me, it's like, maybe it's your live action movies are gonna be well received. Just stay faithful to the material, and yeah, that's pretty much. I have not much to say because, like, after all those Little Mermaids, Snow Whites, and everything else, we're so tired of having the same discussion again.
You didn't like H-1B visa Indian Peter Pan?
Wait,
you didn't like Black Tinkerbell?
Tinkerbell? Yeah.
You didn't like Cynthia Erivo, fairy godmother in Pinocchio? Are you a racist?
Yep. Finally moving past that phase after 2 decades. So yeah, I'm hopeful. Let's see the trailers. I'm curious to see what the trailer releases when they show these characters. So I want to see that ratio. Will it finally be more towards the dislike? Finally, be a lot less.
They can still ruin it. Okay, remember what they did with Mulan. Okay, everyone in there is Chinese, and then the movie fucking sucked.
Yeah, there's that too. So at least this one is a breath of fresh air. At least there's some hope. At least they got something right for once. So maybe they're like, this is a good. At least for me, this is a good sign. It's like, okay, we've listened. We'll cast the right people for these characters. So it's not too far fetched to hope for them writing the traditional story. So that's how I see it. So, but then again, you're right. Have that cautious optimism that maybe they can still fuck up the story. So I get that angle too. Yeah.
So the only thing is that, like, Rapunzel, she's pretty much like sort of independent in a little way, and she's sort of like fish out of water. And like, Rapunzel captures Flynn Rider because he has to go steal the crown, right? He goes in there, steals the crown, and gets his ass knocked out with a frying pan by Rapunzel. But overall, I this is one of my favorite, like, Disney, like, animated, like 3D animated movies. I think this movie is way better than Frozen. And and of course, like, Zachary Levi voiced Flynn Rider, and same thing with Mandy Moore, right? They both can sing.
Yeah.
So now I hope that they do a good job. And the thing is, like I said, they're not black, they're not Mexican. They actually are good looking. They look like the part, and I think all he needs to do is grow out his little bottom beard and shave his top beard, and shave the beard, and shave the mustache.
Yeah, which I think they're gonna do. I think he's gonna do.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah. The thing is, like, he can sing. I believe he's in, like, the Zombies TV show that Disney did, and I believe she can sing too. So like they can both sing already. So it's like they're a shoe-in. Now, the next one is Mother Gothel. Mother Gothel is pretty hot, but their people are actually wanting Catherine Hahn to play Mother Gothel. And I think this is okay with it. It's because she does have that witty, sort of like she sort of has that sort of thing. Like, so she could play a witty character, like a smart ass character. But Mother Gothel, look at, yo, I would do terrible things that will keep me locked out of heaven to Mother Gothel. I know that Mother Gothel is like 300, like 200 years old. And the reason why she keeps so young is because she uses Rapunzel's hair to keep her young, right?
Mhm.
But I would destroy that ass. I would be smothered in that cake. But yeah, I think that Catherine Hahn can play a good Mother Gothel based off of what I've seen from her in WandaVision.
It's just Agatha was a bad show overall in terms of writing, but I think her portraying the character, she did okay.
Yeah, she's a good actress.
She did all right. Yeah.
Now, did you hear that the original cast, they were thinking of getting Scarlett Johansson? People, there's rumor that Scarlett Johansson was gonna play Mother Gothel, but I don't think Scarlett Johansson has that. That sass, that sassiness. That
yeah, agreed. Yeah, I don't think she has it either. Yeah, agreed. Well, that's a good sign because I recall us talking about them, like the Disney possibility of Disney casting a black character for Rapunzel. I remember we talked somewhere along those lines. We talked about something like that. So it's good that it
was Cynthia Erivo. That was the scary part, man.
I get the feeling that was actually true, but it's just that finally they started, backtracking.
Oh, because Snow White fucking sucked major dicks. That's why.
Exactly. I get the feeling it was true for a time, but then, okay, you know what? Enough of this bullshit. Let's go back to the roots and go back to traditional storytelling. Finally, freaking finally. It took you way too long.
Yeah. I think that I'm glad that they didn't do it. I'm so glad that it failed. Right? I'm so glad. Now here's the thing.
Yeah.
See, there was rumors that was going around that Cynthia Erivo is going to be playing her. Look, fucking holy. And we dodged the bullet. We dodged a bullet, man. This would have been the worst.
Yeah.
This would have been awful, man. Look, it's just you're telling me that this goblin, you're telling me that this fucking Skeksis, this fucking goblin, I think that people are just fucking like rage baiting, saying that Cynthia Erivo is going to be playing her. Like, there's rumors that Cynthia Erivo, there's like multiple sources that are at least they're all fucking liars, right? Like, Cynthia Erivo set to play, right? Like, there's no official Disney announcement, but Cynthia Erivo and 4 other might have been. No, the shit out of here. Get that? Nobody wants that garbage. That is crazy, man. But yeah, I think that when it comes down to Catherine Hahn, I think she'll be fine. But yeah, and plus, like, they made fucking Agatha all along. I did watch that episode where she sang. It was so bad.
I stopped midway. I didn't finish it. I stopped like episode 4 or 5, I think. Yeah.
Like I said, I think Catherine Hahn can be good. I think that as long as the main characters are not race swapped, I think most people will be okay with it. Now, same thing with Rapunzel's parents. They need to not be race swapped either. Okay, remember what they do with Little Mermaid. Eric was adopted by a black woman.
Yeah.
Eric, and there's no king. Eric wasn't even like Eric was a fucking bastard. If you think about it, he was adopted. He's not a true Prince Eric.
Mm-hmm.
If you think about it, so that means that Ariel she's only a princess in the sea, but she wasn't Prince Ariel on land. And I like the parents, like I can see the twins, which is like the bad guys that worked with Mother Gothel. I can see them being race swapped, or any of the people like that sang at the bar, at the fucking Snuggly Duckling. I forgot what it was called already. But yeah, Catherine Hahn loves to be cringe. Yeah, and I think that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna make Mother Gothel, because Mother Gothel is sort of cringe,
Yeah.
But I can forgive Mother Gothels because, you know, he's a problem. That's why I think Mother Gothel was a problem. I think it would have been pretty good. But anyways, Grae, are you excited for this? Like this announcement?
Yeah, let's hope that Disney pulls this off. But yeah, I'm more hopeful that they got the cat, at least the two main characters, right? So that's a good start. That's a good start. We'll see as time progresses. They reveal more and they release a trailer. What is this
Yeah.
movie expected to come out? This action movie? What is
I'm
there-
assuming next year because they just cast them. So I'm assuming next year, maybe around February or March.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that timeline
Yeah.
probably fits.
Yeah.
Right.
We'll probably see a trailer sometime later this year.
I know who can play the dad and the mom for Rapunzel. And it's a fucking no-brainer. Mandy Moore and Zachary Levi. Yo! Zachary Levi, Mandy Moore should play the dad and the mom of Rapunzel. All right? Disney typically does this, okay? They typically bring back the voice actors for the live action, okay? Granted, I fucking hated Mulan. They brought back Ming-Na Wen to be one of the characters at the end of Mulan because she voiced Mulan in the animated movie. But here's the thing though, I don't think they're gonna bring back Zachary Levi as much as I love Zachary Levi because he's considered a controversial figure in Hollywood now because he talks against them. He's making his own studio. He's working with the Ripperverse, and he says that fucking Hollywood's woke as fuck, and he fucking hates Hollywood and shit like that. And but he loves the chances that he got. But I can see them bringing him I can see it.
I can see it. You know, it's not that drastic. Like it's not like Zachary did something heinous or something like that. So I get the feeling too. There's a chance there'll be bygones be bygones. You know, because it'll be such a good tribute for the live action film.
Oh yeah, like I said, Mandy Moore, because Mandy Moore is in her 40s. Zachary Levi, I believe he's I don't know how old he is. Let's see, Zachary Levi, he is born 1980, so he's basically he is 46. So he's 46, and Mandy Moore is Mandy Moore 84. So Mandy Moore is she's 42 right now. Maybe 42. Yeah. That means that they should be old enough to have Rapunzel as a daughter. Because Rapunzel's supposed to be 16, right? 16 or 18 or something like that. How old is Rapunzel in Tangled? Rapunzel, 18. She said 17, right? I remember she's looking at the candle when she's older, she can go see the lanterns and shit like that. So she's 18. It does make sense where it's like, yeah, I can see it. Yeah. She's at the age. Mandy Moore and Zachary Levi could be at the age where they had a daughter that turns 18 years old. I think that would be perfect. I can see it. Zachary Levi, Mandy Moore plays Rapunzel's parents in the live action. I think that's it. If it's not that, I'll actually be upset. You know what? I'm actually going to reach out to my friends that works at Disney and at least sprinkle this idea in there. It's like, hey, I know that you guys are working on the live action adaptation of Tangled. Do you want to be really cool to be cast as Rapunzel's parents? The voice actors for Flynn Rider and Rapunzel in Tangled. It's perfect. It is a tribute, an homage to the old, and I think people will fucking love it. Rapunzel's 17 for the first half of the movie, right? And then she turns 18, she goes see the lanterns. Yep. All right. Disney, don't fuck it up. Hey, look at this. Marv, yo. Hey, he credited me. Yo, Marv, shout out Marvin from that part place.
You consolidated the photo?
Yeah, I was the one who posted a photo online. I didn't know that he took it from me though.
Oh, but this originally you consolidated all that?
Hey, watch. I'll scroll down really quick. See right here. 2 days ago. I said Rapunzel and Flynn Rider have been cast for Tangled. They're not ugly and not race swap. That's a good start. Right? So hey, Marv, shout out to Marv. Let's go. Let's go, Marvin. Hey man, that guy's pretty good. You know what? New Jersey is not that bad. Okay, New Jersey ain't that bad. Okay, but yeah, I'm looking forward to this. This is like I said, I think Tangled. Like Tangled is my favorite Disney like princess movie. Actually, princess movie is my favorite one. I think it's great. I think Mulan's my favorite Disney movie of all time. Of course, like Lion King is up there. Like it's basically depends on my mood. But overall, in terms of 3D, this leaps and bounds way better than Frozen, in my opinion. And Flynn Rider is actually a very, very well developed character. He's flawed as a person, and he meets her, and like her innocence makes him want to be a better person for him and her. Like it's such a good movie. So yeah, Disney, don't fuck this up. Just don't fuck it up.
Mhm.
Yeah, Phil's made it big time. Yeah, I made it on Fox News. I made it on Fox News too.
Yeah, you did. You did.
But yeah, okay, so couple more things I need to show. So DB Wild sent me a couple more things, and I can show these on stream. Okay. So he said that he's been working on these throughout the night. Let's go ahead and see them. They're not clowns, okay? They're not clowns. All right, here's the first one. This is Samus.
Okay.
Pretty good. That's pretty good. You know, I had no idea Samus was a woman because I never played the original games.
When did I find out? When did I find out? I
found out in Smash.
in
I
Brawl.
found out in Smash Brothers 1.
Did I know already? Did I know? No, as far as I know, I thought he was a boy at first, but I don't recall when I found out she was female. I don't
Because
remember.
Brawl, you got Zero Suit Samus, right? That's the first time you ever got Zero Suit.
I don't think it was that late. I don't think it was that late. I don't remember when I found out.
So how I found out was Smash Brothers 1, where my friend used Pikachu to shock Samus, and when you get shocked, you see the body. Right?
Yeah,
you see
okay.
the female body.
That's when I found out too. Yeah, I remember.
All right, so that's one, and here's another one. Here's another one. I like this one better.
Oh, anime version.
Yep. Yeah. Anime. Let's go. I like anime. Yeah, anime is great. So chat, if you guys ever badmouth anime ever, you guys will be banned. I'll send you guys into the freaking Shadow Realm. You'll be gone. All right.
Chain Soldier season 2 first episode came out for research purposes.
Yeah. But I'm a weeb a little bit of a weeb. Just a little bit. But yeah, this is like the old style anime. It's not like the new style. It's like like it sort of reminds me of like like a little bit like Evangelion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all outlasted D-Day Cobra. Hey man, that's what happens when you masturbate first and then you go a second time, you can last a lot longer. That's how it works. What about Fuda anime? Get him out of here. Get him out. Ban that guy. Oh man. Yeah, it looks like 90s anime. Yeah, this 90s anime. It's like Evangelion, like earlier shit, which is good. I like the earlier anime stuff is nice. But oh yeah, you gotta get that lotion. Hell yeah. But all right. Why? And this is why animators are afraid for their jobs. Yeah, it is. Animators are not just animators. You have artists, animators, like illustrators and stuff like that. Like all of them. I think when it comes down to like concept art, I think that it's inevitable. You got to roll with the times. You got to see what you can do to sort of like make sure that you can utilize this as a tool. So yeah, kept pirate anymore for a while. My Wi-Fi keep kicking me out and blocking me and telling me that I would get banned. Damn Comcast, you got any VPN?
Yeah, I was gonna say
You need VPN, okay?
You need
The
VPN.
first time I've ever gotten something like that, it was when I downloaded Despicable Me 1 for the first time
Oh, okay.
off of Pirate Bay, and we got an email sent to us saying that between this time and this date and this yada
Oh,
yada
really?
yada, you went onto this website and downloaded this movie, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's like if you do it,
Yeah.
we got sent that from our Spectrum. And
okay.
Universal was the one who issued it, right? Issued it, but Spectrum was the one who sent it. And it said that
Okay.
if you do this again, we'll have to cancel your internet, right? We have to stop your internet or some shit like that, right? So ever since then, I started using like those like pirating websites, like those websites where you can watch like you stream movies and stuff like Hura Watch or Kiss Anime or whatever. And then if you actually want to do that, you gotta use VPN.
For our case in the Philippines, there was a time like 2 to 3 years ago where they were throttling the internet whenever you're downloading a tool. So the workaround is just get a VPN and download normally. But I think the Philippines is just too underdeveloped for them to care about that kind of stuff.
They're like, I don't care. We have
we don't care. We
other
don't care. Do whatever
crimes we need to get to.
Yeah, exactly. We have bigger fish to fry.
Yeah. So it took about 15 to 16 attempts to get it to come out like this and not have the armor vanish or just vanish. Yeah. Yeah, it takes a while, right? So a lot of people don't know, like, it takes like 15, 16 attempts. So I'm assuming each render takes about, when it comes to animation, render takes a little longer, especially like this is only 6 seconds. So I'm assuming it took like 30 minutes for you to do this, right? It's a lot quicker. But I think when it comes down to designers, the people who are working on like by themselves, I think having something like this as their tool can help and benefit a lot. But there are a lot of things where you can like, okay, I don't like how this is, right? You see like the armor, you see her armor on the left, right over here, the armor over here on our left, like the hair is like basically blends into the armor over here. So like there's a couple of small stuff where you can fix, right?
Yeah.
Guac is fairly quick. It takes directions well. Yeah. Yeah, imagine how long that would take for someone to draw and paint by hand. If we're talking about like hand painting, like OG, like animation hand painting, this 6-second scene will probably take you. It could take you probably a couple of days to do. Right? If you're talking about you're doing this by yourself, because typically when you have
frame by frame, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah. You're talking about frame by frame animation. How many frames are in? Are you talking about 24 frames? You're talking about 30, right? 30 frames per second when it comes to animation. Are you talking about a person that's doing it by himself? It's because typically in the studio you have like the animators, and then you have the in-betweeners, and then you have the colorists. So the color people will have to do this, right? So let's say if you're talking about like you have 3 people that can do this. You have 3 people working on this. It could probably take you like 1 day for sketches, right? Rough animation. 1 day for like cleanup animation. 1 day for like line art animation, and then like 1 day for like color. So it could be like 3 to 4 days, in my opinion, right? For something, but it could be quicker, right? This animation is fairly, it's not super. Like the only part that's probably hard is like the armor moving away. But if you look at it, right? If you look at it like I'm doing frame by frame, like the snaps, like so. What an animator will do, like he will draw it in. So you probably draw like one over, like one here, one here. So it's like the armor snaps away too fast, right? And the hair blends in. Like for me as an animator, as an artist, like, I can see all of these things. But like as a regular person, like people who don't know too much about animation, you won't notice too.
Yeah,
well.
you won't notice it. You won't notice it. Yeah.
I'm looking at her boob. Like I think how it shows up shows a little odd.
And the green parts, I feel like the way it disappears, it looks now that you're slow motion,
Yeah.
it looks a bit off. But
Yeah, so like
in the normal eye, it's fine. If you're not
Yeah.
if you're not that meticulous, it's fine.
Yeah, so you can see like her rib cage line that goes into the armor. Like right over here, it goes into the armor. You already start seeing her belly button. Like this is no like knock at you, DB Wild, right? This like it's like this is the AI doing it, but like as an animator, like you see like her boobs just sort of like just blends in, it just comes right in,
Yeah.
right? And so what I would do if I was an animator, here's what I would do. Right at this scene right over here, where her boobs right here, what I would do is I would make the armor come out, and then the boobs just sort of like boom, just drops down. Because the boobs are compressed in the armor, right? So the boobs just drop down with gravity. So like that's what I would do with that, right? Because like the boobs just appear right over here, right? And then the armor just snaps away. So a lot of this, like this is where like the in-betweeners will come in and fix everything. So in my opinion, let's say if a studio would use animation like this and they will make like animation and it's like, okay, then it's like, oh, you're gonna take jobs away. Yeah, you're probably gonna take some jobs away. But instead of hiring an animator, all you're hiring is like a retake animator or like an in-betweener. Right. So because I definitely want to get in between those damn titties though. But yeah, like the fading of the green right over here on her arms and near her rib cage right over here, it just sort of blends away. So this is the stuff that you will fix in post. Right. And the fixing is what takes a long time. And this is how its animation is very, very expensive. It's very, very, very expensive. But it's because it takes a lot, right? And this is just like if you're hand animating everything versus like you're using Flash or you're using a animation program like Toon Boom Harmony, right? But typically when it comes to the Japanese people, everything is frame by frame. Everything's hand animated. So yeah. But yeah, I had a couple that did that, but I kept pulling the bikini off too far, not YouTube safe. Well, you can send that to me. Just send that to me.
But another cultured channel.
6 minutes. 6 minutes is 4 days. It can like it really depends like how fluid you want the animation, right? It really depends. Like, oh, I want the animation to look like South Park. Oh, I can do South Park animation for you in like a day, right? Like South Park animation is super, super simple. Like, but there's a lot of it, and the most of it is like it's all done in Maya, right? So like you're working in 3D space versus like, oh, I want a style that looks like fucking fucking frame by frame like OG Disney. That shit will take you a long time to do. Like OG Disney, like OG Tom and Jerry and stuff like that. It'll take you a long time to do. If we're talking something like Foster's Home for Imaginary Creatures, that's all done in Flash. And Flash, like, it could probably take you, like, if I was working on a character, like, I can probably do a simple scene in Flash, and I'll probably, like, I can do maybe, like, a 30-second animation in Flash if I have the storyboards, right? If you're talking about you already have the storyboards, someone gave you the boards, and you just animate it, it could probably take me a week to do. If you're talking about, like, a 30-second clip. But if you're talking about, like, highly crazy action, something you see from like Cowboy Bebop or like Naruto or fucking Bleach or whatever, like crazy animation, then that can take you a long time. Like Attack on Titan, that takes a long time, right? So and that's when you have a team of like fucking 25 like animators working with you, right? The even though Grae can do spicy content, it still does moderate certain words in the prompts. I have to describe things anatomically correct. Hell yeah. I like anatomically correct. Yeah, bean mouth art. Yep. No bean mouth art. Yeah, exactly. Isn't there a talk of a Metroid movie? I don't know. I haven't heard about anything.
Yeah, me too.
Let's see. Makes me wonder why Nintendo hasn't allowed a Metroid anime. It'll be good, I'm sure. Because they don't like money. I'm not saying they don't, but like I'm not Sakurai. Miyamoto is very, very like attached to his characters, and he's barely, if you think about it, he's barely started like to venture out to do movies. But when's the last time he did a movie outside of Mario Brothers?
In 1980.
The Mario Brothers in the 90s. Right? So yeah, so that's the last time he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that shit anymore. So like, since that failed so hard, he hasn't really done anything like that. So now, like, it's like now that he felt comfortable, so okay, let's do an Illuminations because he probably really liked Despicable Me and the Minions. So he's like, okay, I'm gonna use that studio for Mario. And then now he's feeling more comfortable. That, okay, now let's venture off to do live action. Now, if the live action Zelda does really well, then you can I would say you're probably gonna see it. Who
Yeah,
allowed for the
eventually.
in Mario and Zelda cartoons from the 80s? I'm pretty sure he did, but he probably didn't really care too much.
Yeah, I think so too. Like it didn't really bother him that much.
But yeah, so
I,
let me
yeah,
go
if
ahead.
there's the Metroid movies, like I think that's the next thing that the lefties are gonna say. Oh, you should put Hunter Schafer as Samus.
Yeah.
That's wrong. That's wrong. The next thing they're gonna try to push Hunter on.
Yeah, so let me show you Wit Studios. I know Grae know what studio is, and I also know what Mappa is and stuff like that. But I do want to show
Yeah.
you the key animation for this shit, man. So I will
I
always
think
bring this up.
Toho's
go ahead.
also good.
Oh yeah,
Like, and like the plans for Apothecary Diaries, like it's kind of made. They're planning a lot of content, a lot of movies and episodes for Apothecary Diaries, but without having their artists going on massive crunch. So
Yeah.
I think the anime industry stands to learn a lot from that kind of project management.
So Wit Studios is the studio that does Spy Family, and the first 3 to 4 seasons of Attack on Titan, just for the recent stuff. I like Wit Studios. I think they do a really good job. This is a very good example of Wit Studios catalog, and you can see the animation here, right? So this is key animation. So the blue colors are all shading, the red is all highlight, and basically on the clothes and stuff like that. So this is all the stuff they do. The background is 3D, the foreground, the character animation is 2D. So this is Wit Studios, and this is what's got E Studio Wit Studios in season 3. This is when he fights Kenny. So this shit, like, this is the animator. This is the principal animator. Is basically like principal. It means that you're at the top of your game, but you don't want to be a lead. You just want to be an animator, because if you're a lead animator, you don't animate anymore. You direct people on how to animate.
I can imagine like that's the problem with leadership with these types in creative arts. Like you don't want to manage, you actually want to do the actual
So
thing.
he animated this. This shit probably took him a week. This scene itself probably took him a week. Right? And then you add like that, like, so now so this part is animated on he is animated on 2s, right? Every 2 frames he moves. Right? Every 2 frames there's an animation, right? Every 2 frames. So of course, if you want stuff to be more smooth looking, you animate on 1s, but 1s is very basically it uses a lot of time. Right? Take it easy, Milk Toast. But yeah, so this is just like every 2 frames there's a movement. Right? This shit is fucking badass. And for me, I love 2D animation. 2D animation is like something that I just fucking adore, and I love animation. That's the reason why I majored in animation. And that's the reason why when they moved over to Mappa, nothing against Mappa Studios, okay? When they made the Titans 3D, I didn't like it.
No.
That's a preference, okay? That's a preference, okay? It looks really good. But I didn't like it. It's because it lost that 2D animation element. And here's the thing. The background's completely 3D here.
Yeah. I think that's the risk. Maybe you should stay consistent to one in a particular show rather than swapping out in between. Because like you're gonna lose a particular audience, maybe. But anyway, yeah, they know what they're doing. But I think I think that's the risk of switching in between.
I think Mappa does JJK, if I'm not mistaken. I think, yeah, Mappa does Jujutsu Kaisen. I finished season 1 of Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, so I always thought this was really cool. Like this breakdown of the animation is really fucking cool. And of course, this is the final animation. Like all of that, like holy shit, man. Like that scene, like this, like I'm talking about this scene right here, the one he jumps down and then it cuts right before it cuts. This entire scene, just from the rough animation, that probably took like a week for him to do. because that is a lot, right? You're talking about like getting you're talking about not just like the rough animation, you're also talking about the what's it called again? The write-ups, the sort of like the notes that he's been given by the art director, the animation director, or and you're also working on timing. So you see this number up here, the 9. That's what frame it is. Not frame. That's a shot. That's a shot. It is. So it doesn't have the frame over here. So this is shot 42, right? He has that shot 42. So typically, if you're looking at like animation, it'll have like the actual like one like what frame. But yeah, man. So this is the stuff that I love looking at, and this kind of shit slaps. So here's the comparison animation. Yeah, I think it's great. I love this kind of stuff, and we don't do that shit here in the US anymore, and that makes me sad. That makes me very sad. But all right, chat. There we have it. Another live stream in the bags, and I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Yeah, but thank you guys, really appreciate it. Shout out to Hollow Ninja, SCDB, Marmalin, Phil's cousin, thank you, Mad Frog, Nagranol, and Jesus Davila. Thank you guys for all of the donations and the recommitments and everything. Thank you guys. Shout out to everyone hanging out on Rumble, X, and on YouTube. Grae, what are you doing, and where can people find you?
Yeah. I want to get back to the groove of. I haven't done a recorded video in a really long time. So yeah, I plan to make a first impressions demo of Dragon Quest 7 here. Then maybe I'll make a full-on video on my channel, kind of like what I did with Chills in the Sky. So I kind of need to warm up again, getting used to recording videos, because yeah. So I'll play the demo, and then maybe I should be able to do it this week. So yeah, at least there's that, because like I'm just waiting for Code Vein 2. That's still 2 weeks away. So I might as well make something in between. So I figured, yeah, I'll make a Dragon Quest 7 demo impressions. I'll play it right now. Then yeah, that's probably it for some time.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and check out Grae's stuff. His stuff is in the description down below. And you guys can check out my stuff, Mr. Phillip Chan. Go and check that out. If you actually type in Mr. Phillip Chan, it actually shows up now. But the actual handle is still at Mr. Phillip Chan number 2. Go and check that out. There will be an Asian Dad review for this weekend for Terminator 1. Oh, so go ahead and check that out. Be sure to check that out. And then following after that will be Terminator 2.
Yeah,
what's it called?
Make it all the way until Dark Fate.
Oh, bro. I'm not doing that shit, man. But anyways, chat. If you guys haven't already done so, like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. It does really help out. Our goal for this year, before the end of the year, is, I would say, 7,500. In my opinion, I think we can legit hit 7,500 because we're actually really close to 7,000. We're not too far from 7,000, but I would say I would like to hit 7,000 in the middle of the year. Right? Our channel is not that big. Okay. We don't have a big following or anything like that, but the fact that you guys are hanging out and watching it does really help out a lot. But yes, thank you guys, really appreciate it. We will send you guys over, I think, Camelot. I do want to send you guys over to Camelot, but I think he's ending soon. He's already at 4 hours, so we'll send you guys over to Smash JT. Go ahead and check him out and go and give him a like and stuff like that. But thank you guys, really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We will be back next week on Saturday. As of right now, it still will be Saturday. I will update you guys on whether or not who's going to be our guest, and you guys will know. Yeah, he is ending. Cody is ending. Yeah, so we're going to send you guys over to Smash JT. But thank you guys, really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone who's been hanging out. Go ahead and check out Grae stuff. Go ahead and check out my stuff. And go ahead and check out Smash JT. Hope you guys enjoy yourself, and we will see you guys next weekend. Take care.